Yesterday, the chair of the SEC, Securities and Exchange Commission, Gary Gensler, proposed changes in how stocks should trade. Represent the most far-reaching shakeup of Wall Street's foundations in decades. Intended to boost competition and benefit small traders, the ideas here embodied in the rules have been unpopular with many in the trading establishment. The Gensler's 3-2 majority of commissioners on the SEC will likely adopt the proposals and put them out for what's sure to be controversial public comment. More on that in a second. Now, the new rules don't include a ban on order flow payments, which subsidize the industry's commission-free trading, but some of the proposed changes could threaten the key role now played by half a dozen market makers, including Citadel Securities and Virtue Financial, in completing the trade of individual investors. Retail stockbrokers like Charles Schwab, looking to buy TD Ameritrade, and an trade unit of Morgan Stanley send most small orders for execution by those computerized wholesale market makers. One of today's 5 proposals calls for the creation of a new auction process where dealers would compete to execute individual orders. That would require stockbrokers and the wholesale market makers to submit to auction orders sent by an individual seeking to buy or sell stock at whatever is the currently quoted price, the so-called marketable order, as long as the trade totals less than 200,000, and the individual averaged fewer than 40 orders a day in the previous 6 months. And that may be good for, most retail investors like you and I, but certainly excludes the big pension funds and other big-time investors. Now, only if the auction finds no match would the wholesaler complete the trade internally, as it does with most retail trades today. In his remarks, I believe, to the Senate Banking Committee, Gensler said the competitive auctions would save retail traders as much as $1.5 billion a year by simply getting them better prices on their trade. He noted that on a level playing field in different parts of the market.
Okay, here we go. Audio. Okay, audio is good. See the green lights? Yeah. Let me put this tissue over here because still got sniffles, man. Still got the okay, focus. Here we go. Nasty day today. My God, it's like rain. Let me check something here. Alrighty. It's 4:52 p.m. Eastern Time here in Yonkers, New York. And welcome to the live stream. My name is Danny. I just said it was in Yonkers, New York. So yeah, I'm in Yonkers, New York. It's raining today. It's just all day raining. 41 degrees Fahrenheit. It's just been a miserable day today, raining. And of course, I'm late because I took a nice nap. I was sniffling and sneezing earlier. I took a Claritin. And I took a nap, and that's all she wrote. My wife went to pick up my son. So my son is upstairs now. My wife's off to work. And she'll be back later tonight. Late. So my son is upstairs playing. He's okay. And I said, okay, well, I'm going to do live stream anyway. I'm just going to be late. So here I am. So basically, almost an hour late. Dock it out of my pay. You're late. Yeah, so basically, that's why I'm late today. I was this close to thinking about not doing a stream, but I say, yeah, I want to do a stream anyway. Nothing going on today. It's just that I really slept. I took a nice nap, and I feel energized other than my little sniffling going on right now. And this is the way it was the last stream. Toward the end, I was sniffling, and I was like, what's going on here? I realized what it is. I have to clean up this room a little bit more. upstairs, especially upstairs, because we had all the holiday stuff. What happens is when you start decorating, over the summer, I had everything nice, and I had all the decorations in containers, really nice and neat. Along comes the holidays, and my wife, Halloween. I was thinking about it, but I was like, I was saying, because Halloween is more. Yeah, you can decorate, but you have to take them down right away because Christmas is coming, and like Halloween, you'll have a shorter window of time to decorate. But as for Christmas and New Year, you have a longer because people usually start right after Thanksgiving or even before that, like we did. We started before that Thanksgiving to decorate for the holidays, and we have a lot of stuff to decorate. We decorate the whole house. It's not we just put up a tree, and that takes up space. That takes up storage space, containers. So she's also in her job. She volunteered to decorate the office. So we so we loaned some of the stuff out to the office. So she's been taking that stuff over there, and it's a mess. Basically, it's becoming half of the house. Some areas is pocket. It's a mess. There's decorations all over the floor that hasn't been taken over there that she needs to finish with that. And we already on today's the 15th, and it adds up. I'm the type of person that I like everything to be organized. Uh my wife, my partner, is kind of organized, but sometimes she goes through her where she doesn't organize. She just lets everything fly, and I can't do that. I have to. Otherwise, I'll start going crazy on my. Even though I have a lot of radios here, I try to keep it organized. I know where everything is at. I can say, okay, you're looking for this item, it's right here. You're looking for this item. Um, Fortunately, she is not like that, especially when she cooks. When I cook, I like to cook, have the stuff that I need to cook, whatever. As I'm cooking, whatever I'm not using, I wash it, put it in the thing. She doesn't do that. She'll just leave all, like I can't let things pile up. I can't because then I get overwhelmed. Like when you see the episode Hoarders, a lot of that is people just get too overwhelmed and they don't draw the line on the sand and say, okay, this is too much clutter. We need to start getting rid of some of the stuff. Or we need to or start picking up stuff. And I have to be there to remind her about that. And that is, she doesn't have to be there, but I know something I have to be there. I do have to remind, that this is getting out of control. You need to pick up on your end the mess that you're making. That's what I'm trying to say. I know this is a bad forum to talk about all that, but I want to know how you guys feel about that because even not radio related, it could be anything. Uh, I have books. My books, all my books are right there on the there. I got it out of the closet. I have a shelf. I have all my books that I had over the years right there. One central spot. I got all my books. Video games, old video games, CD-ROMs, software, cassettes, one central location. I got everything organized. I don't have them all over the place. I can't do that. My vinyl records, I have crates. They're under the room. They're underneath the table. They're all organized. I know where everything is at. That's not the case with her. So when we were doing his birthday, oh, where's the decorations? I said they're in a container with decorations, and it says birthday. I'm actually party because I have three types of container. Christmas decorations, Halloween decorations, and party. Party means not holiday related. It could be birthday. Basically for birthdays. It's in the birthday container. Okay. So my thing is, you go in the birthday container, take out what you need from the birthday container, and then put the stuff that you're not using back in the birthday container. Close it. No, she takes everything out. It scatters all over the house. I have to retrieve everything, put it back in there, and this is the part of the marriage that you get tested on sometimes. I'm being honest. I'm being honest, or partner, whatever. Um, I'm not a crazy feng shui type of person, but I believe you should have some kind of order in the house because I mean, for me personally, it would drive me crazy. Uh, my brother was like that. My brother Eric, the one that left, he was a slob. You ever, of course, you guys heard of the Odd Couple. Of course, that's extreme. Felix is very neat. Oscar is just a slob. My brother Eric he makes Oscar look clean. I will open up his room, like I would talk to him, and everything's on the floor. His clothes on the floor. He eats like a 3-day-old meal. It's under the bed. I say, yo, clean up your room. Even though that's your room, you're paying rent for that room. You need to clean up your room. You cannot leave your room like this. And we fought over that. Oh, don't, he got to the point where he told me, oh, don't tell me what to do. I'm a grown man. I said, yeah, you're a grown man. That's why you should clean your room more. And I had tenants like that. I had with the exception of, the last few tenants that I had, they were all like that. It was disgusting. They didn't mop the hallway. They didn't clean the bathroom. After each of them, they all share the same bathroom and kitchen. So you would think after you finish what you do in the kitchen, you will clean it up for the next person to use. No, this was always a fight with them upstairs. Grown men, and I can't stand that. I go. It just drives me crazy. I don't understand that mindset or that. I can't be that. What's the point? What am I gonna say? I can't be like that. I just can't be like that. I have to pick up after I do things. After a while, if I see something that is no use to me, I donate it or I throw it out outright. I just throw it out. I don't care. You know. Yeah, I have a lot of stuff here, and it's very unique that I have a lot of radios that I probably won't use often because I have a radio channel. Have I not had a radio channel, I wouldn't have this many radios. I'm be honest with you. I wouldn't have this many radios. Having a radio channel, I haven't gotten, and people haven't sent me radios yet. I don't know if I'm ever going to get radios sent to me or anything. When you have a channel, like a radio channel, yeah, you have this all this radio stuff is content too. Is also part of the content of this channel. Again, if I didn't have a radio channel, I wouldn't have this many radios. I wouldn't. There's no way because it would just it wouldn't be it wouldn't be. I don't know. I just wouldn't have that many. Maybe I could see myself most of the portables. I wouldn't have. I would just have maybe I would be down to 3 portable radios, and the bigger radios, the ones that are not working at all, or I would just get rid of them. I would have sold them or whatever. Like this one. This one is not working properly. I'm thinking about just selling this one. Just selling it. And of course, if we do ever move, that's going to be another dilemma, which I will be doing. I will probably be selling some of the ones that are not working. Or if any of my anyone that watches this video, especially a subscriber, active chat member, if they live nearby, they want this radio, they can come and get it. I'll give it to them. If anybody's interested in this radio and they're nearby and they want to come in, I'll say, you know what? I'll make a list of videos that I'll just say, you know what, I'll give it to the subscriber. I'm not shipping though. I'm not boxing. I'm not shipping. I'm not. If you live nearby, or you want to make the 3-hour drive or the 4-hour drive, whatever, and you want to pick up something from here, and when that's available, I'll say, okay, you know what, we'll contact through email and so on, and then, you know, because there is a point where too much having too much is, you know, and I'm getting to that point, you know, and I got another new radio, but that's a transceiver. Am I gonna get another transceiver after that? Probably not, but if I do, it'll be one more transceiver and that'll be it. I'm not gonna be collecting transceivers. No, you know, no, it's not gonna happen. But and when you have hobbies, other hobbies, they do. I have railroad, I have model railroad, and I have a couple of containers full of model railroad stuff, and a couple of boxes, and I have nowhere to put them right now. I have nowhere in this house. I have nowhere to put them unless I make some major space. And most likely, I'm hoping one day I will be able to have space for that somewhere. But and sometimes and I understand those that live in an apartment or they live in an HOA and they, you know, I guess I'm lucky that I have area space where I can uh have a show live stream, and I can have this corner right here of this room to you know talk about stuff like this. But yeah, sometimes living with somebody after a while, it gets taxing. You get tested. You get tested if you. I got tested. We got tested a few times over the last 10 years we've been married. I don't care what anybody says. It's a compromise. It is a compromise because I'm the type of person. If I wasn't married and I didn't have a family, if I was single and I wasn't married, um, I would not buy a house that's bigger than what I need. I would not do that. And I would I'm a type of person that likes to keep things clean. Um, I try to, of course, right now, of course I'm not in the best of shape. I used to pride myself on being in shape, going to the gym and all that stuff. And even when I didn't go to the gym, I had my own gym. But things obviously priorities change when you get older and you have someone, you have a significant other in your life and so on. It's hard. I ain't gonna say it's easy. Those people that have been married 30, 40, 50 years, I'll give you guys props. I give you guys props. Because when you're young, you have this expectation, like, oh my God, like, and you settle down and then yeah, you're the right person. And then as you get older, it's not that it's the right person on it. It's just things change. Yeah, wow. Jim's radio check, 43 years in March. I give you props. That's special. A lot of marriages. I don't even know what this divorce rate is. It has to be over 50%. It's way up there. It's not what it used to be. People, the divorce rate is a lot higher now. And this household, I get tested. We get tested. I get tested too. I get tested. You know. Oh, let me know that down. I don't know if you can hear it. They ain't playing no Journey here. I don't want to get no. I just said Journey, so I don't know if they're gonna get copyright. Hello, Jim's radio check. 32 degrees and light snow. Okay, wow, 32 degrees. Yeah, we're above freezing now, but the last couple of days it was like that the 30s, upper 20s at night. We had a little bit of snow, This morning we had sleet, and now it's rain. It's raining now. 41 degrees last time I checked. Yeah, so when you have all these hobbies, that's why when I see some of these channels like LGR, he's called LGR. He does a lot of retro computing and gaming and like no, right. It wants to do with retro computing. Play some games, but he has a warehouse. He has like a warehouse, a separate storage facility, and he pays rent every month, and he passes all the stuff in there. I'm not gonna get to that point. If I ever get to that point, I'm just gonna sell my stuff. I will never get to that point where and his channel's popular, so it's a lot, way big channel, way bigger channel. I just can't see myself ever getting to that point where I need to rent a storage space for my stuff. I never want to get to that point. Um, because I was never like that. I was never I'm not a what they call minimalist type person, you know. Again, like I said, the stuff behind me, a lot of this stuff is because I have a radio channel too. If I didn't have a radio channel, I wouldn't have this many so because what happens is when you have more stuff, uh, this is just my observation. Um, I like the air to flow. So and I know that I know my nose is very sensitive. I know when we have too much stuff and it starts. When you have a lot of stuff, there's dust. That so when I go upstairs, that's what happened. I get really and I told her, I said, listen, you have too much stuff that is out there. What are you gonna do with this? Either you're gonna throw it away, or you want to store it, or do something with it. Just don't leave it laying around on the floor. Eh, It's a big. I don't want to say an argument, but it get it. Well, you know what? It got to that point a couple of times. It gets to that point, and I can't. You know, so that's why in the next few days I'm gonna take all the stuff that I have on the second floor. That's radio stuff. Everything is here. I still have some old computers upstairs. I have to bring them down. I have to put them in the other room because I got to the point where I said, you know what? You can have that room, do what you want with it. I'm not gonna clean that room. That's your room to clean. I got to that point. I said, you know what? No, I keep my areas clean. I can't be cleaning after other people all the time. That's too much. You're asking for too much now. I'm airing out my stuff here. And it's getting to that point where I feel that way. I say, you know what? This is I can't be picking up after other people all the time. My brother Harry is like that too in the hallway. I told him, listen, you live on the second floor. You should be mopping the second floor. I shouldn't have to mop the second floor at all. Never. You need to keep this because I can see it when the floor's dirty. I have black and white tiles. I can see when there's dust, especially with these glasses. I can see. And I said, this floor's pretty dusty already, right? Oh, I said, yeah. Even when you walk barefoot, you can feel it. That it's dust. I say, okay, you know what? I'm gonna show. I said, yeah, I can feel it with my feet. It's dusty. Clean the floor. And that's another thing. Well, you guys that live alone, I'm gonna say it. I know I'm gonna get heat for this. And you're thinking about getting married and and living with somebody, you know what? You're not missing a whole lot. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna get a lot of heat for what I just said, even if she's watching this right now. Um, the only thing is, it's okay to have. Let's say, it's okay to have relationships, but boy, you better make sure that that person. And I believe there's a cycle. There's a life cycle to everything. There's a life cycle. Sometimes you meet somebody, It's great in the beginning or great for a long time, and all of a sudden it turns south, whatever. I see why. I see the crime stuff. Crime Channel. I see people married 20 years or whatever, and then all of a sudden the other one wants to kill the other one for the insurance. Just walk away. Does it get to that point where you know, just walk away? You know, get a divorce. But a lot of it is they have money, a lot of money at stake. They don't want to pay the other half, the alimony and all that other stuff. And that's why it gets ugly. But you know, I always said it. I said the day I'm gonna get if we're gonna separate, I'll just leave. I'll just leave. I'll just leave when I'll leave all this here. You know what? You can have all this. I'll leave. I know I think I'm airing out my dirty laundry, but that's the way I feel. I made that clear. I said, listen, the day I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna say, here's the keys to the house. Have a good life. And I'm gone. Off to my new adventure. That's it. He looked at me like, wow. You know, wow. Like I said, no, I'm not. I said, I'm not that type of man. I'm not gonna be stalking nobody. I don't do that. I don't do that. I never did that. I was never the type. I said, listen, I know when I'm not wanted. Here's the keys. I know when I'm not appreciated. Here's the keys. That's it. I go. I'm not playing that. I'm not going through all that. You know, some of it was because the last few years I've been enlightened by a movement. Yeah, I don't know if you guys heard of it. It's called MGTOW. MGTOW. I'm not an anti-feminist, nothing like that. It's not about that. But I think it's at the point of our life that we put the others, well, they're confused. They're confused about what they want. They want equal rights. This is going to be controversial, what I'm going to talk about right now. They want equal rights. Then you get, let me say this way. If you want equal rights, you're going to get what goes with that. I know because I'm a father. And I can tell you that the laws in this country are not favored in terms of fathers. They're skewed toward the mother. And we're talking about, spousal support, child support, distribution of assets, alimony. Well, spousal support is alimony. All that is, the odds are stacked against you if you're a man. My audience is 99.9 male. So any female out there that wants to debate me on this, bring it on. But yeah, that's the truth. People don't like to talk about that, but that's the truth. I've seen it myself. I've been on the other end of that, but I also seen it from a lot of good men. There's a lot of good men out there that really ran to the hills when it comes to I mean, really bad, really bad. I mean, I know a couple of guys that really contemplated on. I know one guy that he committed suicide. I know one guy that he committed suicide over a relationship. Actually, two guys, but one guy, the other second guy, I wasn't sure if it was that, but I'm gonna say two. I know two guys growing up, childhood, both killed themselves over marriage. One was because he knew the wife was leaving him and all that. He just killed himself. The other one was he had more of an issue. He was suffering from bipolar and some other stuff. He was a Marine. He was a former Marine. And well, he don't say former Marine. A Marine always called himself a Marine. He was a Marine. And he had his old marriage thing going on. And I heard he had trouble with his marriage. And one day, I found out that he just jumped off a 14-story building. They had a closed casket for him because of he couldn't deal with whatever was happening in his life. That's not gonna be me. I'm sorry. I went through my depression back in 2000, but I don't feel that way anymore. I feel like nobody's worth that. I'm sorry, nobody's worth you. No, you have a lot to offer. You have a lot to offer. And if you ever feel to that point, if you ever feel to that point, I better just walk out. Here's the keys. I'm gone. I'm not gonna go down. And I know men that are full of rage. Oh, I'm taking half of my money. I want to do this and that, And I'm not gonna say the word because I don't want this thing to be like uh I don't want to get flagged. And I look at them and I give them advice. I say, listen, it's not worth it, bro. Just leave. Just walk away, bro. If you feel like you ever get to the point where you have that much rage, just walk away. I take walks. When I feel like I'm overwhelmed, I take a walk. That's what I've been doing for the last 20 years now. Longer actually, but the last 20 years, when it gets too much for me, I take a walk. I go take a nice long walk, especially when it's cold. That'll cool you off. When it's cold out there, you take a walk. You walk on a few blocks. You're like, damn, I'm cold. Okay, I don't feel so angry anymore. I'm gonna go back inside. I'm calmed down now because I'm so cold. Little things like that, just flip the switch. Tony Robbins, what they call it? Changing your state. Audio tape on that. When you feel overwhelmed, when you feel sad, when you feel angry, how to change your state. Even if you say something silly to yourself and it'll make you giggle, that'll change your state. And then your mind, because sometimes you're like a freight train. Nothing can stop you, and you feel like you're getting more and more revved up. You say, you know what? Change your state. Change your state. Look at something that makes you laugh, and then you say, okay, you know what? I'm angry. This ain't that bad. You know what? Calm down. Just give it a space for a few hours, and then talk whatever. And that's what happened. That's what I do. I give a person a space, and that's it. You ever get to the point where you know, uh, raise your hand. I don't know. Don't ever do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Take a walk. Take a walk, and if the situation is too much, here's the keys. You go. You be the better person. Be the better man. Yeah. It's not. I'm not. It's not worth. Not worth it. No. I know people that they went over the deep end, and no, it's not worth it. It's not worth it, bro. It's not. Let me read some of the stuff, and then I'll. Jim's radio check. Let me see. Yeah, 43 years, man. Kudos to you, bro. I'm hoping one more year. Let alone 40. What is it now? It'll be 33 more on top of that. I don't know if I live that long. I'm 56 years old now, so kudos to you, bro. Hello, Bobby. WA 510 5107 SWL, Morgan City, Louisiana. Welcome. Hello, Gigan DXer. 42 degrees, Northwest Arkansas. Sunny. Okay. And it would be awful if she took half of your radios. Yeah. Well, you could always buy another radio. This is to me. This is all relevant to me. Yeah. I mean, that. But that to me, that's all. It's all relative to me. I made that clear. I said, listen, the day that I leave, I'm just gonna take the clothes on my back, my ID stuff, clothes on my back, and that's it. I'm not taking all this stuff. I'm not gonna take all this stuff. I can replenish all this stuff. You know, I'm serious. You know, one thing I learned, and I had several partners in my life. I had a few long-term relationships. This is by far the longest, but I had other relationships. And it all turned out to be one big thing. You got to call the cards out on it. You got to say, you know what? I know guys that they got cheated on. They got cheated on, and they put up with that. No, you cheat on me, it's over. That's it. I don't care. I don't care. It was a one night. Oh, I was drunk, and I let no. The minute you went there, you didn't think about me. That's it. That's it. That's all it took. You know, one time. That's it. I don't care. I know. I see these things on TV. Like Will Smith, his wife. He's with other men. No. That's not gonna happen with me. No. The day you go there, because when you go there, it means you've been thinking about it for a long time. It just doesn't happen. I don't believe that. I don't believe that when someone cheats on somebody, it just happens. No, it doesn't happen. It's been stirring in your head for a long time. You just finally acted out on it. Or that's the way you were, and I didn't know that part of you. Or you tired of this person and you want to move on, you know? It's not, I had a glass of wine and one thing led to another. Whoop. No, no, no. I don't buy that answer. I could do a whole channel on relationship. I'll give you the skinny, the real deal on how to deal with that. I've seen radio show. Oh, you go to a marriage. Ain't no marriage counselor for cheating. Ain't no marriage counselor for cheating. When you cheat on somebody, it's over. That means they don't respect you. Okay, that's a big word for people to understand. Your partner gotta respect you. Okay, if your partner don't respect you, you got nothing. There's no foundation. All right, I'm being real. Respect is a big thing. You know, like the mafia stuff. Yeah, that's some of that stuff they got because of the old family value stuff. I know. Yeah, I know. I get it. The whole criminal enterprise thing, whatever you want to call it, whatever. Everything in life is about respect. You got to earn it. You got to earn it. But if the person don't respect you, they're capable of doing whatever they're gonna do. You understand? You know? So I could do a whole channel on marriage counseling, and people could call in. Oh, we went to marriage counselor. Leave them. Why are you crying? I know it's hard, honey. Oh, I know it's hard, dude. Cut the cord. That's it. Boom. It's gonna be hard at first. You're gonna be tempted to pick up that phone and call a person, but you're gonna laugh. You're gonna laugh about it in a few months. You're gonna say, "Damn, you know what? That guy was right. That guy was right. That guy was spot on. That guy." There's no easy way. There's no easy way. There's no easy way. Love hurts. But love can also make you put blinders on you. You got to think beyond that. It's respect. Number one thing is respect. My partner respects me. The day she don't respect me is the day that I'm gone. She better respect me. I'm going to say it like that. I know that sounds grandiose or whatever, alpha. No, you're gonna respect me. I respect you. I respect you. You better respect me, or I'm gone. That's as simple as that. As simple as that. I just had the fingers down. Okay, whatever. You know? Yeah. All right, let me go down here. I took that Benadryl. I woke up with a pep in my step. I'm rested, man. I had a nice nap. Glenn Dansler, Haifa, South Carolina, missed the last 2 live stream, but caught the next day. I agree with what you said. The first wife divorced, second wife passed away. After 16 years, I got 3 grown kids and 7 grandkids. That's pretty cool. Big best. Cool. And I would hate my son too. Because when I look at my son, he's 8. He just turned 8. But when he's an adult, when he's older, he's an adult. And he has his relationship. I know, 'cause I seen some men, and this this is men thing now. I'm sorry, women. I seen some men get weak because of the opposite. No. You're gonna respect me. Women out there, if you want a good man, treat him good. Treat him good. You want to keep a good man, treat him good. You want to mess around, the first thing that's going to happen is they're going to say, okay, because I'm going to say it right here. I'm going to say it. I know a lot of people like that. They hooked up. He cheated on his wife. She cheated on her husband, and they hooked up. And now they're together. That's not going to work because if it was me, I'm always going to look at you like, wait a minute. How did I get you? Oh, yeah, you were cheating on the other guy. Am I going to respect you? No, I ain't going to respect you. Now, if you would have left them, been single, and I, same vice versa, I would have more respect for a woman that's single, that wasn't seeing anybody, and then we were dating. Then some woman, oh yeah, I'm cheating on my husband. No, that shows a lot about you. Because if you cheated on your husband, what is the likelihood you're gonna cheat on this person one day? Common sense. So I seen that happen to a lot of guys. They're like, and I told them, what you expected? She cheated on somebody else to be with you. You cheated on your wife. What you guys expected to be like to respect each other? You guys had no respect for each other. You didn't respect your own, and you hooked up with this one, and this one didn't respect her own relationship, and you guys hooked up. What do you expect? I had a few people that did that. I was like, and of course that was the outcome. They didn't last. Unfortunately, a couple of them had children. Of course, he wanted to pay child support and all that other stuff. And knowing that she was not gonna, knowing that you're not gonna be there because they're not gonna last. It's self-sabotage. And it's true what they said, when you get older, you get wiser. It is true. I'm a lot wiser now. I'm a lot wiser. John Cleminos. Well, I'm gonna pronounce it. Anyway, John. Danny, what's up? Having problem on 31 meter band. What can I do? I don't know. I don't know what antenna you have. 31 meter band. I don't know, man. It's just propagation. I don't know your location. I don't know what antenna you have, what kind of setup you have. Have you picked it up before and now you're not picking it up? I mean, I'm noticing here that propagation is a little bit it's not It's not always going to be the same. Every day is not going to be always the same. Even though that station can be in this. Like right now, I'm getting 74.90.
Oh no, you know, the lights might
But I always
flicker
get
a
this
little
good.
bit, but hey,
But
guess
today I'm
what?
getting it really, really good. No noise.
It will come on automatically, and it will come on automatically.
No noise, no nothing. Sometimes I'll get this, I'll get this station with a lot of noise. 31 meter. Sometimes I get, it's you got to be more specific. You know, my Zenith, for example, I was just talking about it in my last stream. My Zenith, transoceanic, hooked up to MFJ loop. It has the button, right? 31 meter band, 19 meter band, 31 meter band. I tried all different times of the day. Nothing. Zero. 19 meter, a little bit better. Sometimes it's just like that. Sometimes it's just band conditions. I don't know. WWV 25 megahertz. Until this year, I never got I couldn't get a good reception on it. This fall, excuse me, this fall, first time I got 25 megahertz. WWV. No kidding. Since I came back to the hobby. I didn't try a lot. I didn't try often to get it. But when I tried it at various times over the last couple of years, I had no success on it. This year, this summer, that summer, late summer, fall, is booming. Even with my scanner, I picked the 25 megahertz WWV. I'm using the same antenna I used a few years ago. It's just, I don't know. You see what I'm saying? But you have to be more specific. But, I always give the example about the disco. The disco. A few years ago, I got WWVB, 60 kilohertz, long wave, VLF with that antenna. And I never got that signal again until this year. When I started putting the U loop over here, and I started getting I would get the signal again, location. Sometimes you gotta try different location too. I don't know. John. But definitely try different locations. Do you have more than what type of antenna you use? I think you have a loop. Try other antennas too. Like I have an end fed. I have a loop. My end fed sometimes does, my end fed usually does better. It's just sometimes I get more noise on the end fed. My loop, I could null it out. I could still pick up. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what is your setup, what type of antenna you have, what are you trying to pick up with that antenna? You may be using the wrong antenna for that type of signal. But 31 meter, that shortwave, of course. And I believe you have a loop. I don't know which loop you have. I don't know if you have the MLA 30 loop. I don't know. I don't know what you're trying to pick up. Glenn Danslow, excuse me. I calmed down by watching old Bugs Bunny cartoon. Yeah, Bugs Bunny cartoon. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Change your state. I first heard that about with Tony Robbins. I used to listen to Tony Robbins. I still do once in a while. I have his audio tapes there, but I downloaded stuff. I have it on my old iPod Touch. I don't literally take everything, but because I'm open to that too. I listened to a lot of for years even before the internet. I listened to a lot of audio tapes, subliminal stuff, audio courses. I like to listen to audio stuff. I'm surprised I don't have audible.com subscription because I love audiobooks. But I love to listen to audio stuff. So when I listen to like these people that talk about, and it's not some people say, oh yeah, they just brainwashing you. No, it's not brainwashing. Sometimes you got to condition your mind Because it's all in your mind. Okay, I'm not a therapist. I'm not a psychologist. I'm just giving you that caution, a warning, whatever. Don't take my word as, I had to put that disclaimer out there. I am not a psychologist. I am not a professional therapist. It's just my opinion. Your mind will play tricks on you. That is a fact. My fact. I know that because of my experience. I can tell you it will play tricks on you. I remember when I was 16 years old and I had my first relationship. Actually, I was 17. My first, we call that now what? A crush, puppy love, whatever you want to call it now. Back then, I thought it was my whole life. Of course, she broke my heart. She broke my heart by cheating on me. I thought my world was going to end. You see what I'm saying? I went through, I was like heartbroken for a month or two. Then you know what happened? I met somebody else. I forgot about her. I moved on. That's your mind playing tricks on you. When I was down and feeling, oh my God, it's over for me. Ah! No. Of course, when you're young, you don't know these things. As you get older, you recognize that. Now, I'm not, there's no way. Of course, I'm not the same person I was back then. There's no way you can be. You evolve. You evolve, you know? Now it's like, you cheat on me? Hey, bye-bye. It's not going to be like, oh my God, I want to jump off a bridge. No. No. I seen that stuff, man. I seen those. When I worked on the Empire State Building, when I was going to work, they didn't want to let us in the building. There was a whole thing right there was going on. It was like a crime scene tape and everything. And what happened? Oh, somebody just jumped off the building. Because I used to work in the 82nd floor of the Empire State Building. So some people go to the Empire State Building to, suicide, to jump off the building. So when, I worked there for a few months. So when I went there one day, no, you can't go up there yet because, there was a lot of police and all that. And I saw, I had to wait a few hours, go take a walk. I had to go to, because they weren't letting nobody in because they wanted to see what was going on. And of course, the news was there. Somebody jumped off the building. And then I heard the story about it. It was a kid. It was, I believe it was 18. He he took a bus from Canada. I forgot where in Canada. Probably around the Quebec area or something. He took a bus to New York City to kill himself. He left a note back at his family's house. And he just jumped off the observatory. And the story behind it was because he broke with his girlfriend. Yeah, over a girl. He was like 18 years old. I guess she left him or something. I don't know. They broke up. You see what I'm saying? Your mind play tricks. Of course, he's too young to recognize that. But why is a person would have told him, listen, she's not worth it. Move on. That's it. You know what? That's it. If she cheated on you with this guy, what are the chances are she's gonna last with this guy? And how many times that happened to me where they cheated on, she cheated on me. She wondered what that guy. They didn't last. I'm happily married, and I never been to a reunion. I don't like reunions. I don't care for them. I think I went to one reunion. It was not really a high school reunion. It was like a block reunion of all the people that moved out the neighborhood and they came back. We met at Orchard Beach in the Bronx. Yeah, and reunions are, some of it is a pissing contest. I'm gonna say it, and it goes to PG. Oh, I'm doing so much better. Oh, I'm in real estate. Oh my God, look at me. Oh. The other one is, oh, I'm a police officer. Oh. But some of them are like, whatever, Good for you, bro. Maybe one day I go to a reunion and say, yeah, I have a YouTube channel. Yeah. Oh, you do? Yeah. I have 100,000 subscribers. I have a few channels. I have over 30,000 subscribers. There you go. And I'll pull into my, sports car. I don't know. No, it's not gonna happen. I wouldn't care less about that. But you got those people there. You got people that they fake themselves, acting like they have money. I know a bunch of people like that. They live in a fake life. Like they act like they have a lot of money and they don't have money. They're probably negative net worth. So John, you need to be more specific about let me see. All right, anyway, let me go down here. Master P living the life. Feature in the Blues Brothers. Okay, she caught the Katie left and left me mutually. John Claymore. Oh, here goes L. What's up, Tom? How's it going, Tom? Hammer 88. Happy holiday. Happy holidays to you and your family too. Yeah, happy holidays. That's cool, Tom. I was talking about you the other day about, when I was in Florida. I would have stood a couple of more days, I would have tried to contact you and meet you. And maybe we would have done a quick video. Like, hey, who's here? Look who's in the shack with Tom. Anyway, that was enough. Another story for another day. But yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I could read this one. John, I don't know if I could read all that. I'm gonna skim through it and read it for myself. They can read it. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Yeah, that song. I think I know what song you're talking about. Yeah. I forgot who sang that song. Yeah, I mean, we all go through that. We all went through that. I don't care what anybody says. Unless you live on the rock, you never had a relationship. We've been through that. I've been through that. I've been cheated on. Oh my God, you don't know. I have no idea. I've been cheated on with people I thought were my friends, my best friends. Well, I shouldn't say my best friends. They weren't my best. No, they weren't my best friends, but they were people I used to hang out with. And there was one that she cheated on me. She not cheated on me with one of the friends. She cheated on me with 3 or 4 of them. So I would hang out with them, and so it's 5 of us. I would hang out with them, and 4 out of the 5, because of course she was my girlfriend, they were with her too. Then I will see her whenever. When I found out about that, that's when I went crazy. I just told you, I was 17. I went crazy because that's one. I was not only, first of all, she wasn't even that good looking. I'm gonna say, I don't care what anybody, chauvinist or whatever you want to call me. When I was young, I was a good looking man. I gotta say, I was a good looking man. People telling me, well, what you saw in her? You know what it was? I was trying to be like the I'm gonna get heat for this one, boy. No, I tried to, you know what it was? I think she was at the right place at the right time because I had just broke up before that. So she was like the friend. And then the friend developed into the relationship. That's what happened. And people told me, yo, what you seeing her? She's not even all that. And when I say all that, I mean like she's. And I was like, nah, it's just that she's cool with me. I didn't think that it would get to her head. I think that's what happened. I think that when we became a couple, it got to her head because she probably said, I got this guy. He looks like a catch. I got this guy. And I think that's what probably other people were thinking about, that they were like, I'm going to say, okay, it's going to go a little off. They probably thought of her like, oh man, if she could keep this guy, she got to be doing something right. I'm going to leave it to your imagination when I said that. I'm going to leave it at that. I'm not going to be specific about that because I get in trouble for that in this channel. Let's just say that they probably said in their mind, if she got that guy, she doing something right. Either she giving him a lot of money or, good at something else. And when you're 17 years old, so that's what happened. So they all went after her. And then I tell you, when I found out, that was it, man. That was it for me. That was it for me. I went crazy. But again, I'm here, so I didn't go that far. But yeah, no, we've been there. I've been there, man. I've been there. But that makes you stronger. Every time somebody disrespects you, breaks your heart and all that, you get stronger. You start losing. I don't want to say I lose faith in humanity. That was 311. When I worked on 311, I almost lost faith in humanity, period. Because I can see how petty people could be over the phone. And now it's even worse. When you watch TikTok, you watch YouTube, you see all these people acting crazy in the stores and all that. I lost faith in humanity overall. Some people are just screwed up. Because now when the next generation, I'm not a baby boomer. I came after the baby boomers. But the people that came after my generation, they all crazy already. I feel that's why I said with my son, I'm worried for him. I worry for him because his generation is going to be even crazier. It's just going to be crazier. They have no values. Not my son. I try to put family. I try to put family values on him. I know, and we do that. But I seen other kids. Oh my God. Oof. I seen kids hit their mom on the subway. I saw that one. I was watching that. I was going to work one day and I saw this about probably 6 years old. And the mother's telling him to sit still. And he said, no, no, no. And he starts wailing on her. Oh my God, my blood was boiling. I was looking at that kid like I'm across the car from him. They're sitting right in front of me in the subway car. And I'm looking at him and there was a lady over here and the other, sitting over here. She looking at me and she's shaking her head like, and I want to like interfere. I want to just get in there and say, listen, what the hell you doing? What? I want to grab the kid myself and tell her, yo, what the hell you doing, bro? You hitting your mother? What is wrong with you? I want to just smack him upside the head myself. I'm sorry. You don't raise your hand on your mother. What is wrong with you? I don't care how malfunction you are. You raise your hand on your parent. I wanted to grab the kid, but I wanted to wring his freaking neck. You can keep it real here. I wanted to wring his freaking. The woman over there, it's a Hispanic woman too. She looked at me. Then they got off the train, and the woman was saying, "Oh no, I would have whooped the living out of that kid." I said, "Yep, I would have." I raised my hand on my mother. You know what my mother would have done to me? What? No. I've seen him sorry for that woman because she looked like she was overwhelmed. She was embarrassed. And he's wailing at her. He smacked her in the head. And kept saying, no, I'm not gonna do. He smacked her. He smacked her in the head. I was like, my blood was boiling looking at that. And this is not recently. This is like 20 years ago. I can imagine now. And I seen videos of other kids acting up with their parent. One of them took off her wig and threw it across to the other little sister, and they were throwing the wig back and forth. I don't know if that was a fake, but that's messed up. And then the mother finally grabbed the young boy, and she started spanking him right there in the middle of Walmart. And they wound up calling security on her because she spanked the kid in Walmart after the young boy ripped the wig off of her. I would have took that kid. I would have dropped him off at the police station. Yeah, I'm sorry. My kid raised a hand on me. He's gone. He's not. We're not staying in the same house. No. Because no. I'm not playing that. You don't raise. You know. I grew up. You don't raise your. You never ever raise your hand on a parent. No. Your own parents. No. And that's what's happening here now. I see too much of that stuff going around. It's awful. It's awful. John, then he stopped. I'm not crying. I'm just bringing up some points because it's something that happened to me the last 24 hours, and it's good to yeah, man, it's good to talk. That's another thing. I'm glad I have like this place I can talk to. But I thought about not doing a show. I was like, man, I feel like doing a show in a way, but I was like, you know what, I'm gonna do the show because you know what, um, why not? I'm not gonna no. Glenn Dansler, I'm Italian American and I know about family. I have cousins that are made. And you know what I mean? Now you know what I mean. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Um, I know that of course, I used to buy fireworks when I was a kid. When I used to buy fireworks, we used to go to Little Italy. And I used to go with a couple of guys. We used to go down there. And they would sell them in those, what they call social club. Of course, I already knew about that. I already knew about that stuff because some of it was because some of it was, of course, because when I was a little kid, I always used to watch the news. And this is like this was going back in the early 80s. Early 80s. So I knew some of that. So when I went in there, they even picked me out because it was like 5 of us. And they said, well, I was going to go in the club, social club. They said, no, where you going? I said, we came here to buy fireworks. And they said, no. So they picked me because there was a bunch of other kids. I guess I looked at the most, whatever. Because I had a couple of, they said, no, you coming in, only you. Because I spoke. I was the only one that spoke. Because they said, where you going? And I said, and I was the first one to speak. I said, no, we come here to buy fireworks. And he looked at me and said, okay, only you come in. The rest can wait outside. I was like, okay. So I went in there and everybody gave me their, okay, get this. I said, okay, okay, come on, let's go. I went in there, just like in the movies. Everybody's having just people drinking over here, having a couple of drinks. There's the bar right there. I was probably like, 12, 13 years old. And suits, big guy. So, well, the guy that for me was a big guy. I knew. I said, these people. I saw The Godfather. So I said, yeah, this is like the scene that they the guy was at the bar and they put the Garrett over him. The Garrett, what's a Garrett, right? It's it's like a leather thing and it has a handle. That's what they used to choke somebody from behind. Woo! So I'm looking at it, look like just like the scene, the same thing. I'm like, okay, this is and of course, you could tell. I knew. I said, I don't know which one it was because later on, of course, John Gotti had a place down there. had his, his place. That's where they wiretapped him, and with Sammy the Bull and all that. I don't know what was that place. I don't remember which one was it. All I know was that we took the subway, we went down to Canal Street, we walked to Chinatown, we went to Little Italy, and we found it was in Little Italy. And they was like, okay. And so I bought stuff and I said, okay. Then they walked me out. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. And that's it. But then anybody said, no, only you coming in, you. Of course, at that time I had longer hair. I had it combed back. A little slick. I used to put a little, my mother used to put a little oil on my hair. Like olive oil type, something. She used to comb my hair. So I guess they say, okay, you look at, maybe I look more, I've been told that too. I look more Italian. So they say, you come in here. The rest of you wait outside. Wait over there. I say, okay. So when I went in there, they were looking at me and I was like, oh, okay. They were nodding their head at me. And I was like, like I don't know. I could have been one of their sons or something. They looked at me, hey, this kid, oh, you're here to buy fireworks. So I had like a shopping bag full of fireworks. I walked out of there with a shopping bag full of fireworks. That's how we used to buy fireworks. We used to go to Little Italy down there. We used to buy fireworks. And that was the only time I went down there, because I was like, man. Because later on, after I saw a bunch of other movies, I was like, man, this is a kind of intimidating place to walk into. So that's my little story. So I know some of those people were, and I probably some of them wind up, whatever. I don't know. I don't remember anyone particular, but yeah. Yeah. Oh my God, John. Yeah, I'm not gonna read all that. I'm not gonna read all that, but anyway. Oh my God, was that with the baby? Okay, yeah. Bobby, did you hear the Soyuz capsule at the ISS sprung a leak? Yeah, I read about that. I briefly saw it. I saw it I saw the headline. And I saw the headline, but I didn't read much about it. So yeah, I saw that. John, let me see. 100-foot dipole, U-loop, and MLA. Okay. I'm in Jersey, other side of Lincoln Tunnel. Okay. You sound like a PR. Yeah, I was born in Puerto Rico. I'm Puerto Rican and living in Yonkers. Yep, that's me. That's the accent. And one thing I forgot again. Here we go. Is the live chat. I got to put live chat. I keep putting top chat. I mean, I left it on top chat. Now I have to scroll up, see if I missed anything. Okay, I'm gonna go down here. I'm gonna go down here. I'm gonna go down here. Yeah. Hey, hello, Terry. Nice to see you, Terry Bendel. And thank you for stopping by. Yeah. James Radio, check. Yeah, your voice sounds. Yeah, because the other day I was sneezing, and this weather's crazy now. It's really cold. Yesterday, no, not yesterday. The day before yesterday, it was a little mild. Then it dropped again. Right now it's in the 40s, and tonight's supposed to go down to the 30s. So we're getting more consistent with the cold weather. So of course, like me, I forget to go outside with a thicker jacket. I went outside with a thinner jacket basically a sweater. I went outside with a sweater, with a zipper sweater, which I shouldn't have done, and I think I got a cold. So this morning I woke up with a stuffy nose, and I took some. I spray. I have like nose drops. I call it nose drops. It's a spray, and that clears it up. But I try not to use that all the time, because that thing actually raises your blood pressure sometimes. But I need that sometimes because I can't breathe through my nose if I don't spray that thing. And that thing opens up your nostrils. And also I have to lose weight. I have to lose weight. I'm noticing now that I lay down a certain way, I can hear myself wheezing. My wife, we talked about that. I want to go see a sleep. What they call him? Is it a sleep like a sleep doctor? Because I don't know. I may have sleep apnea. I may be not have. You don't have that. It's just a is I may what is that? Is that a condition or something? Anyway, it's sleep apnea. It's called sleep apnea. Because a long time ago, like 20 years ago, one time I was sleeping and I woke up choking. I woke up choking, literally. I was choking. Like, and I think what happened was the back of the back of your tongue blocked the airway. And I know a few people that actually have the CPAP. It's called the CPAP. And when they did the sleep test on them, a couple of them said that they stopped breathing for like like so many times they stopped breathing since they were sleeping. That's scary. And of course, since then I put on more weight because I was a lot lighter back then. So now I know I have something. Now when I lay down, I sleep on my side because if I sleep on my back, even though I have pillow stacked, I can hear it. Sometimes I hear wheezing. And I'm telling you, since that happened with the shot, because I don't know if it was the shot again. I told you I had an anaphylaxis attack back in February, where I was, my airway got blocked completely. I couldn't breathe for almost 2.5 minutes. I was wheezing. I was, my wife thought I was choking on a piece of food. I said no, I couldn't talk. I was like, so finally, I got on the ground and I got on my hands and knees, and she told me this. And I don't know what happened. I just kept yelling, and finally the airway opened up. But since then I have an EpiPen. I have an EpiPen. It's not here, it's in the other room. Um, and I'm back in May, had another one and I took a Benadryl. So I have Benadryl nearby, and I just drink if I feel like if I can, if it's allergic. But I'm not allergic to anything. That's the thing. But I'm thinking it since I took the second shot, I think it messed up my immune system. It made it too it's like a person that has lupus. I don't know if you ever heard of lupus. It's an autoimmune disorder. And what happens is it interprets as anything that goes in your body that sees it as foreign, it attacks it. The problem is that sometimes it's not a foreign thing that's in your body. It could be anything. That's what happened with me when I had the cream cheese. I just licked a spoon of cream cheese, and I went into anaphylactic shock. I'm not allergic to cream cheese. I'm not allergic to anything that I know. But I think what happened was when I took the second shot, and my immune system went crazy. And ever since then, my airway's been constricted. And that's what's happening in my airway. I think it's a lot smaller it's more constricted than what it was last year. Because I'm getting wheezing. I hate wheezing. I don't know. It's because maybe it's the weight. But yeah, it's scary. It's scary. Like when I have to roll over to my side. And that's another thing. When you have sleep apnea, you don't get you're not fully rested. You're never fully rested. And that's what's happening with me. I don't sleep I cannot sleep. I think a lot of people like that. I can sleep 1 hour at a time. I wake up, I sleep, I go back again 2 hours, 1 hour, 2 hour, like that. I cannot sleep 3 hours straight. That rarely happens to me. If I get 3 hours without waking up, Usually it's 1 or 2 hours, and okay. I go back, close my eyes, another hour. Like something almost wakes me up, and I'm telling you, it's the breathing. So I have to look into that. I'm gonna have to see what they call it. It's like I forgot what they call. I think that normally that falls under neurology. Neurology, yeah, neurologists. They're the ones that uh, diagnose sleep stuff. So I think what they want to do is they want me to go somewhere. They want me to sleep for a few hours at their thing, and they're gonna monitor me. Yeah, they monitor you like you know. I guess you sleep at the clinic for a few hours, and they monitor you, and they see if you have that pattern, if you need a CPAP or something like that. I'm hoping that's not the case because I cannot see myself wearing that thing while I sleep. But if I have to, if it's gonna help me sleep better, well, my voice is a lot better than what it was before I started live streaming. Like back in February and March, when I made my first video back from that I didn't upload for 6 months. I think I made the video on the ADSB or something. I forgot what video it was. It was like in July. You can hear the difference, and that was already getting better back then. It was a lot raspier, a lot worse. But before that, I couldn't even talk. I sounded totally, really bad. It was really bad. I couldn't even talk. When I did that video in July, I was barely. It's like 50% of where I'm at now. Yeah, but I do, and I think the raspy voice is something that I've been dealing with for the last few years. I need to I need to have a bunch of tests. I haven't had an endoscopy in 8 years now. 8 years. Endoscopy is when they put you to sleep. They run a scope down your esophagus, and they see if there's anything there. They look for polyps and all that stuff. Of course, I had colonoscopy. I had two so far. I had two. I should get another one soon because it's been too long. Yeah, colonoscopy too. I know people say, "Oh, yeah, you make fun of that," but no, it's serious. Every man that's over 40, and it was saying over 50, no, over 40. I think anybody over 40, well, man or women, doesn't matter. Over 40, you should get it at least every few years. Depends. First time I did mine was when I was 46 years old, and when I did that one, they found some polyps. And the doctor told me, she said, and there were some of them were larger. And she told me it's not, it doesn't happen often in your 40s, but good thing you came in this. If you would have waited a few more years, uh, I I think one of them would have turned cancerous, or you know, colon cancer. So she said no. She said good thing you came in earlier, 46 years old, because I noticed I had some symptoms. I was bleeding and things like that. So she said, yeah, good thing. So after that one, the next one was 5 years. And that one they only found like two small. So is it you once you get, what, you should go every 5 years or so. Um you should go every 5 years. So it's about time that I need to do all that. Because I didn't, of course, because of the whole pandemic thing, I didn't want to go do all that stuff. But now I do need to do that. I need to also the endoscopy. I need to do the endoscopy because I do, like you said, raspy voice and all that. Of course, it didn't help that Joan Rivers had passed away during the endoscopy. So that scared me too. But when you do an endoscopy, they put you to sleep. It's like the colonoscopy. They put you to sleep. It's like a surgery. It's a procedure. So you go under the what do you call it? And it's what they give you for that? I think it's propofol. What is it? It's called. I can't pronounce it. The one that Michael Jackson, one that they gave, because it's injection one. I know it was in gas. It was injection. I mean IV. Because all I remember is count backwards to 3. I don't remember getting to 3. I felt something burning because you're gonna feel a little burn. 1, 2, boom, I was out. That's it. I was out. When I woke up, that's it. Colonoscopy over. And then endoscopy, same thing. So they put you to sleep for that stuff. So anytime they put you to sleep, is you never know. What happened to Joan Rivers? She never came out of it. That's what scared me. I was like, man, I don't want to do another, because I had an endoscopy, and yeah, I know there's nothing to it. I've done it before. It's just that when I did my endoscopy, they didn't find anything. Oh yeah, well they found that it was my stomach. They did find something in my stomach, and I had to take antibiotics for it. I had to take antibiotics for a couple of weeks or so, whatever. And then, yeah, there's nothing to it. Of course, the colonoscopy the night before, you got to drink that. You got to clean out your system. Miralax and Gatorade mixture, I guess. It was Miralax and Gatorade or something like that. And Miralax and Gatorade, and they give you the stool softener. It's nasty talking about this stuff now. But you should do it. Everybody should do it. I think anybody over 40 should get it. Because I'm telling you, when I was 46, 10 years ago, they found a bunch of them. They found, it was like how many did they find? I think they found a total of 8 that time. And out of the 8 of them, 2 of them were of the larger one. And one of them, she told me it looked like it almost protruded the wall, the colon wall. Because I started looking at the research, I started reading on it. And if there's one that if it penetrates through the wall, and that thing goes in your bloodstream, forget about cancer, sepsis. Basically, you go into it's sepsis. It's called sepsis. It's basically toxic shock, and it's bad stuff. Had that one would have penetrated through the colon wall, and I would have bleeding through the colon, that would have been the worst. Forget about colon cancer. That's worse, because then you're just bleeding. Your colon is bleeding. It's going into your bloodstream, and that's bad news. Usually, multiple organ failure, you'll die. Yeah, it's literally. That's what you told me. And I looked it up, and it was true. I was like, wow, this is no joke. Holy moly. Any type of surgery, I don't care what anybody say, any type of surgery can be deadly, because when they put you to sleep, especially when you're older, like my mom, when she, her last year of her life, they wanted to do, what is it? Her heart valve. They wanted to do replacement, but they needed her to be strong enough to go through the surgery. She never became strong enough for the surgery. If she would have went under the knife, she probably wouldn't have made it to the surgery. That's how weak she was. So for the last year of her life, they were trying to just make her strong enough for the surgery, but she never got to that point. So it was either she was going to be strong enough for the surgery and 50-50 chance make it to the surgery, or she dies, just waiting, trying to build herself for surgery. And that's what happened. She wound up dying. She wound up, well, she knew, well, she knew. So she came home. She said, "No, I want to come home. I want to live my last days in my house, sitting on my chair." So she came back, and 2 weeks into, she was released, like 2 weeks to the day that she got released, she had another stroke, and that was it. And she went back to the hospital. She was on a ventilator. Anybody knows that when you go on a ventilator, it's a 50-50. When she went on the ventilator, we knew that was it. I knew. And she was on a ventilator 2 days later. Well, not even 2 days. Of course, there was no brain function, none of that. So we had, took off the life support, and she died. But yeah. So it was a risk. Any surgery, facelift, anything, any type of surgery. You mentioned, any type of surgery is always a risk. It's always a risk, because when you go under the knife, when you when you put you to sleep, the stress of going into sleep. Some people never come out of it. I'm not a doctor, but I read up a lot of stuff, and I watch a lot of stuff. That's why it's dangerous. Pain medications now, they're very dangerous. Fentanyl is the most dangerous. Any amount of fentanyl can kill anybody. Now they have the patches. They have the patches. If you overdose on fentanyl, not by a lot, you die. That's it. Because what happens is your central nervous system, from what I recall, here we go, Dr. Danny. Your central nervous system gets to the point where it shuts down, and it makes you stop breathing. There's, remember, everything comes from the brain down, and it tells the heart to go at this rhythm. Your lungs to breathe, pass what they call oxygen into the lung. Da, 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 da. When you take fentanyl, it's like, and people take fentanyl to get high. Not to get high, but to like recreation. Yeah, I'm scared of that stuff. I never want to take fentanyl. No, none of that stuff. No. I don't like sleeping pills. I don't like any of that stuff. Yeah, I understand if when you're in a lot of pain, sometimes I need something to get rid of the pain. And boy, so that's what happens when they put you to sleep. Some people never come out of it. They just don't come out of it for whatever reason. All right, let me go down here in the chat. All right, one more time. Hello, Jeffrey AD7LN. Checking in from Hayden Island, 43 degrees, clear. Forecast for tonight, 30 degrees. Yeah. James really says there's nothing to it. Yeah, there's nothing to a colonoscopy or endoscopy. But again, I think about that part, the sedation. And you never know. Look what happened to Joan Rivers. And she has money, but it could have been an incompetent person that gave her too much anesthesia. I mean, I don't know what happened with that case. I don't know if they've ever fully investigated that case. I don't know of anybody that died when they were doing simple, but you've seen the stories. I've seen so many stories about that. Somebody went for a simple procedure and never came out of anesthesia. They never came out. They went into a coma, and that was the end of that. And anesthesia is not something to take lightly. I know, as you say, it's nothing to it, but it's nothing to take lightly about anesthesia. When I did my both procedures, I was very anxious. They know. They told me. I was honest with them. I said, "Yeah, I am nervous because you're putting me to sleep. I don't know if I'm going to come out of it." Before they put me to sleep, I said my prayer. I wasn't I wasn't messing around. I take that seriously. It's not there's nothing to it. No. Anytime you go anywhere, anytime they put you to sleep, it is serious. Just putting you to sleep is serious enough. So I said my prayer before he said, no. I say my prayer, then you can put me to sleep because I don't know if I'm going to come out of this sleep. I want to make sure, you know, yeah, it's serious. Anytime they put you to sleep, especially when you're older, even my son, I was terrified. I was anxious. My son they had to do a procedure on my son when he was 18 months old, a year and a half old, because they had to wait till he was about a year and a half. My wife did not want to take him into the OR. She told me you take him. So he was in the crib with his, what they call it, the scrub, the scrub that they wear. My son, my baby boy, it broke my heart. Oh my God. I had to take him to the OR. I carried him. I carried him into the OR. I had to wear scrubs too. I had to put on scrubs, hair net, mask, everything. This is, when he was a year and a half old. Because they needed somebody to calm him down when they lay him on the table. They call it the operating table, whatever it's called. So I laid him down. I'm telling you, if this don't bring a tear to my eye, it's gonna bring. I think I'm getting emotional already thinking about it because I remember I had to lay him down, and and they're around him already, like vultures, like. So like he's like looking around. Okay, what's going on, Daddy? And I had to calm him down. One of them put the mask right on him right away. Okay, and I see him and not even like 3 seconds later, he's asleep. That's how fast it was. He's sleeping. Okay, you can go. And I walked out of the OR. He's laying there, and they're prepping him. Hardest thing ever happened to hardest thing that I went through in my life was that moment. Because I know, God forbid he wouldn't have come out of that. The last person to see him was me. I had to lay him down. Because that's what my wife didn't want to do it. She said, no, you take him into the OR. And I said, okay. So I took him from the crib and I walked him over there and I put him there. I'm gonna say, I'm sorry. Most fucking heartbreaking thing ever happened in my life was that moment. Oh my God. Wow. So it's no joke. It's no joke. When you put when and they put when they put you to sleep. I'm afraid of that stuff, man. I'm afraid of the operating table. I don't care. I don't care what procedure it is. You know what? No. No audio here. No audio. I see the green thing right here. Yeah, try refreshing on your end. Unless I got a whole bunch of people saying no audio. Thank you, Omar. Yeah. Okay, audio's good. Okay. Yeah. Let me go down here. Yeah, I didn't make it 3 minutes after I drank. Yeah, the stuff that you drink the day before the colonoscopy. Yeah. Yeah, when I first, the mirror is they give you like Miralax powder. You mix it with Gatorade, you put it on a big pitcher, and then you just gotta drink that whole thing. You gotta drink it over couple of hours. And boy, you have to make a whole bunch of trips. Because they want that stuff to come out clear. So I took it a step further. I bought a bottle of magnesium citron. What is it? Citron? Magnesium citronate, I think it's called. It's a little bottle. So I drank all that. I drank that as a chaser because that makes you. So by the time I went to bed in the middle of the night, it was clear, man. Clean as a whistle. I was ready because they tell you you're not supposed to eat anything. Just drink that or water, nothing else. Some people say you can have broth. I said no, no, no. I was fasting. I said no, I'm fasting. I want this. I don't want no margin of error. I want them to I want it to be clean. Yeah, Mr. Clean. I wonder when they stick that scope in there, it's gonna be clean. They're gonna find what they need to find and get that sucker out of there. That's it. So I have to do one. It's about time already. I have to do one, and I'm gonna have to do the endoscopy too. I'm gonna have to do both. Yeah. Let me go down. Oh, Elmer time. Sorry. My grandmother on my dad's side didn't come out of being put to sleep for an ankle repair surgery. Wow. So it was a simple ankle procedure. You see, that's what I'm talking about. You see, sometimes it's a simple procedure, but if it's either an incompetent anesthesiologist, I actually said that with a wow, anesthesiologist. There you go. That's the person that administers anesthesia. Either incompetent on their part, or unfortunately, maybe he was not strong enough to. But either way, it's scary. There is no such thing as a simple procedure. No. If it involves putting you to sleep, no. That just turned it very complicated. And of course, the procedure, when they did that to my son, took about an hour or so. My wife and I went outside the hospital. We took a walk. We went in the car. And man, it felt like 10 hours waiting. So finally, after the surgery was over, they put him in the crib, and he's sleeping there. And of course, they're waiting for him to come out of it. We all waiting for him to come out of it. So another 20 minutes, he starts waking up. He starts moving around, but I see his eyes are glassy because the anesthesia is still in his system. And when he came out of it, he started. Oh my God! When he came out of it and he was rolling around. He looked at us, even though he was glassy eye. That was the low point was when I put him in the thing. The high point was when he woke up. I was like, oh my God, thank God. And my wife and I were crying. We're crying. And I think about that now and I want to cry because I remember it was gut wrenching waiting for him to come out of the and he woke up and I was like, oh my God. And I hope I never have to go through that again with him. I hope I never have to. And that procedure, he's okay now. He's okay. He did a few checkups. He's fine. He just when he was born with a small. It was a defect. I don't want to get into that, but basically, he's okay now. He's okay. He's fine now. But yeah, it was gut wrenching. You see, children they're the most vulnerable. The children going through surgery. Yeah. All right. How much time? Yep, I know. I was in a coma for weeks after my stroke, brain damage. I had hoses and wires attached to me everywhere. I saw the picture of me later on. A strange experience. I know you posted the stuff about that, and I was like, Wow. You know, Dick Clark. He passed away from. Well, I know he had a stroke, right? He passed away from. Yeah. No audio. Skip that. Elmer time, bless you. You're a good daddy. Well, I'll let my son be the judge of that when he's older. I try to be. I try to be. Mr. Clean. Yeah, audio here, Bobby. Okay. Jim's radio check. Okay, you're talking to Keegan. Okay. Oh yeah, I saw that. Let me because it's all pertaining to that. Excuse me. Let me drink some water. Yeah, I saw that he posted a video on that. Universal Radio catalog. Let me click on that. Let me open it up over here. Yeah, there you go. Oh, I see it. Executive. So it's the Eton Elite Executive HD. Oh, okay. And they have a picture of it, and it's in color. Looks pretty cool. I like the display on those too. The because I have the BT, not the BT. I have the field, and I like the displays. This big old display like that. Yeah, looking at it, says it got the FM, it got the RDS. So let's see, it's an HD radio. I mean, it includes HD radio. I'm trying to skim through the description about it. Okay. So basically, it's the Elite Executive HD with a color display. That's the difference. Same radio, but HD. I mean, they're adding HD radio functionality, and you got a color display. And of course, with HD radio, you get the RDS, the display, whatever. Oh, okay. I wonder how much the price point is going to be, though. How much is going to be the price for that, though? Let me see. Scroll down. What does it say? And go down here. Elmer time. I thought the new Eton satellite had many issues. People were saying it was too much money for it. Yeah, but it's the like I just clicked on the Universal Radio link. So it's the executive, elite executive. Yeah, because I was wondering what is it? It's gonna be. Is it? I thought it was that radio, the one that the satellite. But it makes sense with the elite executive because the one that I have is the field radio. I was wondering the same thing. Why can't they just make this HD? You know. So I guess if they listened this time around, they listened. That's what they should have done. They should have listened to what the people wanted to see. In this radio, like for example, I don't have this radio. Like I said, I have the field. But from what I know about this radio, from people that had the executive, people like the radio. So this is an improvement. That's what happened with the other radio that Eton came out with. They didn't improve on the model that they had before that. It actually was worse. At least this one, they improved on the functions. They added more. So, sorry. So that's a good thing. You know? Yeah, it looks like this one might be because the original executive is a pretty good radio. A lot of people like that radio. A lot of people like the executive. So I think if unless they mess with that functionality. So if they improve on the executive by adding this, then it's already an improvement. You know? Yeah, the mute. I know the mute when you tune, but I think that's pretty much every radio now. Excuse me. I don't. To me personally, it's not a deal breaker. I know some people say, they hate the. To me, I accept it. I learned to accept it. What I mean by that is, unless you're getting a big tabletop type receiver like a ICOM or something, and you're doing fine tuning for portable. That's how you say, for portable. That's like the standard now. You're gonna get mute. You're gonna get mute tuning and whatever. They're not. That's the way I see it. I think if mute tuning is a deal breaker, then get a tabletop. Spend more money. Just get a big old tabletop receiver, wideband or shortwave receiver, whatever. Tabletop. Portable wise, you're gonna have compromises because it's portable. I mean, how much stuff they're gonna fit in that? What do you call it? Radio. How much stuff can they fit in there to make it like a desk, to make it like a tabletop? You see what I'm saying? There's compromise. There has to be a compromise. That's why it's a portable. So I accept that. To me, it's not a deal breaker. The whole muting, tuning thing. Most of the time, I know what I'm tuning to. I'm not going through each. I have tabletops for that. If I want to be hunting for, I don't know. It's just me. Yeah, since I came back to the hobby, that's the number one thing I hear a lot of people. Oh, but it has muting on too. Yeah, no, it was never a deal breaker for me. Excuse me. To me, it was never a deal breaker. So yeah. And let me go down here. Jim's radio check. I had that radio for 3 years. It's a decent radio. The executive, right? Yeah, 'cause a lot of people that have the executive. They seem to like it. They like it. I don't have one. I don't have an executive. I have the like I said, I have the field radio, which I feel like is similar to this one, except that's the one with the knob. You see, that one has the keypad, and that's a nice radio. The field radio. I know Keegan has a field BT. It's a nice radio too. I like that radio. The E-Town. I should use it more often. I should use that one more often. And I got a good deal on that one. I think I paid like $50 for that one. I think it was $50 or something on eBay. Let me go down. Okay, Elmer time. I know the micro portable shortwave radio aren't as good as the bigger portables. Exactly. But I have a strange need for collecting palm size SSB radio. Yeah, and that's SSB. That's exactly SSB something else, So, well, I know some people really go crazy with the muting. Oh, it mutes on tuning. I think I don't know if any radio that doesn't mute. I don't know if any. I mean, if anybody can post it here, that's fine. But I don't know if any radio that doesn't mute on tuning, other than, of course, the big tabletops. But I'm talking about portable radios. I don't know of any. I mean, do you guys know of any that doesn't mute on tuning? That's a portable radio. That's a portable radio. That doesn't mean, and in today's, a radio that was built in the last 20 years, let's just say 20 years. I don't know of any. I don't think I know of any. I don't know of any. So, hmm. James Radio check. The only thing I don't like about the executive, it mutes when you're tuned, but it's such a good radio. I could live with it. Yeah, I could live with it too. Again, a lot of these radios, I could still live with it. They're not deal breakers. What I want in a radio, of course, I want sensitive radio. I want a radio that can pick up what it should pick up. Most of it should pick up. What I look for in a radio is audio. They gotta have decent audio. I don't care how good the radio is. If it doesn't have any decent audio, I will not buy that radio. I don't want the radio. You can give me the radio. I'll just give it away to somebody else. If it doesn't have any type of good audio, I don't care for that radio. That's why the Sea Crane, the Skywave, that's the biggest knock on that one is the audio. That's what turned me off about that radio. I was thinking about buying the SSB, the original SSB. I was thinking about buying that when that one first came out, but it's the audio. The audio, like this one is a pocket, but this is a pocket. See, the pocket, I expect the pocket to be not very good at audio. It's a tiny little speaker. But when they made the SSB, they basically, if you look at it, it's almost the same speaker. That's the biggest knock on that radio is the audio. Then you lost me. You lost me on that one. I can do with everything else, but the audio is the one thing I cannot stand. I'm trying to find a radio here that I like the audio. It is a small radio. A good example that I don't have it around here. Where the hell did I put it? I think it was it's right here. There we go. I have it right here. Okay. This is a good example of a small radio that has good audio. This radio, the Ratty Wow R108. This is what Sea Crane failed to do. This radio is way cheaper than that radio. Of course, this one doesn't have SSB. So even the original Skywave without SSB, the original Skywave, I'm going to say this one is better than that radio because the audio is better. Okay? When I first turned on this radio and I was listening to the radio, the number one thing that sticks out of this radio was the audio. It's even though small, it has a nice audio. Okay? Yeah, I know. I wish I had it. Maybe the next model will be that. Maybe the next model of this type of radio is going to be the SSB. SSB. That's the next improvement for this radio. Is the SSB. And if they want to go SSB 2 Ultimate, throw in the weather band. I will buy that radio. If this radio came out with the weather band, because airband is pretty good. If they throw in weather band and SSB, I will buy this radio again. Just for that. It's worth it. This is $49. Not $100 and something. $49. $48, $49. And if you can, coupon code here and there, you can get it less than $49. Right? This is way better than the Sea Crane, the original Skywave. This is better. Right? Exactly. And by the way, Elmer, I use it for, this is my best side radio too. I also put this in the boiler room when I want to listen to it. Right now I'm using the Grundig G8. That's the one I've been using for the last month or so. But this is the one that was in there before the Grundig. So This is my go-to. It's another go-to radio that I use. But this one, if they add SSB on this one and weather, this will beat the SSB2. This one right here. Because that's one thing that C. Crane failed with that radio. Now, I don't own one. I wish I owned one, but I'm not spending that amount of money on that, no. Because of the audio. I heard the audio is not that good. It's not that good. That's enough. Now, if Jules gets to SSB2 and he makes a review on it, he already said it that it's probably gonna be, if it's the same speaker as the SSB, then the audio is not that good. And I don't want that. I appreciate, one thing I look for radios is the audio on the radio. On my radio, it has to have a decent, good audio. I could overlook the mute and tuning stuff. Is the audio. If it has crappy audio, it would not. It would not. I don't. I wouldn't like it. So no. Is the audio. That's a top. That's a top thing for me. It has to have good audio because I just won't like it. I have to enjoy it. I have to. If I want to compromise audio, I'll just get something like this. A pocket radio, a real smaller pocket radio. This real small pocket radio. When you start getting into this size, I expect this to be better audio. I don't expect this audio to be sounding like this. No. Once you get to a size like this, like the PL9, the PL660, whatever, I expect the audio to be better. I'm sorry. My expectation is the audio better be better. It better top this type of audio. And this is the same speaker as what the SSB is on. The same speaker. What I was told. The same speaker. The same exact speaker. And that's, you're gonna charge people $169, whatever they charge you. Put a decent speaker in there. I'm sorry. That's my knock on that. On those Skywave. From what I seen and from what all the reviews on it is the audio. And that, to me, that's a deal breaker. That is a deal breaker. Helmet Time. Yes, the Executive is a good radio. Helmet Time. I have a breakdown list on one of my videos to find the best portable radio. Oh, I gotta see that. Gotta see that video. Keegan DX on my recording of 90.3 XHBP Gomez Palacio, Durango, Mexico. Received in Northwest Arkansas at December 13, 6:59. Yeah, I saw. Yeah, I saw the he posted. I saw the video. I forgot to leave a comment, but I saw the video. I was waiting for you to post if you had the other one. Was it Rebelde? Which is the one you could pick up? The Cuban one. I was waiting on that one. If you had a video on the Cuban one. But that's cool with the RDS too. Elmer Time, some radios have mods to unmute while tuning. Yeah, but I don't want to do all that. I don't want to do all that for. I don't want to do all that. Not for portable. And when you own multiple radios, it's gonna get to the point where one radio is not gonna be, but like I still love this radio, the Sony. Sensitivity is still a great radio. Like the XH Data D808, this radio is on par with that sensitivity. Even though there's an older radio, it's still a great radio. Still a great radio. I always go back to these radios. So this one, another radio that I like a lot that I listen to is the RadioWall, the R108. I like that little portable radio. I don't have no new tabletop, but if I had a newer tabletop, but right now I like the Audio wise, FRG 7700 or the Kenwood R2000. I love the Kenwood better. Audio wise, I love it better, much better. But it's, of course, the FRG 7700 is a little older. But still, those are the only two. And this one, dedicated tabletop, and this one right here, that's tabletop. Of course, I didn't even look at this one. This is audio is not that good. I wish I had like something like a Drake or an Icon receiver. I don't have anything like that. If I had anything, that would be a step up, but I don't have that. And of course, now I wouldn't even try to buy it. I mean, the only way I would buy one if I get a real good deal on one and stuff. Because I have my SDR. SDR, and the computer audio, of course, is I have computer audio speakers. My computer's hooked up to a stereo, and then I have big speakers as my computer speakers. So my audio is stereo system audio. It's hooked up to a Pioneer receiver. I have a Pioneer receiver. Let me go down. Overtime. I have the Sangean ATS 818 when new. Muted while tuning. Simple mod. Remove the muting by removing the wire off the board. Okay. 818. Okay, that's like is it like the Radio Shack? I forgot which one. It was. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, best bang for the buck. Yeah, the R108. Yeah. I wish they had SSB. And I think the next version will be, if they do make a next version, is gonna be SSB. Jim's Radio Chat, I like the airband on that radio. Yeah, the airband was good. That's what that's the first video I posted of that radio. Was an airband. I put the airband on it. I tuned one of the stations on it, an airband. And audio was I was blown away by it. I was like, wow. It was so much richer than any other portable that I had listening to airband. It was so clear when the guy's speaking. It came out clear, nice, rich. And there's no adjustment to it. There's no bass or tone adjustment. It just came out. That's when I knew that this is a good radio, audio-wise. How much time? Well, the audio isn't that bad on the original Skywave SSB. I just never heard. I never heard worse sounding portables. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I mean, I never owned one, so I can't listen to it. Because when you watch it on YouTube, you listen to it, it's not the same. Unless you listen to it here, I don't know. And I'm telling you, the R108 compared to my other portables, that little radio, it sounds so much nice, so much better on the audio compared to a lot of radios. It sounds, yeah. King DX, I restarted my laptop PC. I have audio again. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I guess it was on your end. And I noticed that too since I've been streaming, since I upgraded my internet, fiber optic, knock on wood. Okay, wood right here. No major hiccups. Since I upgraded to fiber optic internet, I haven't had no dropouts or hiccups on my stream. I don't recall any, right? It's already been this is about almost 3 weeks now since I got since I upgraded my internet. 3 weeks. Yeah, I don't even have to reboot. I don't reboot the modem anymore. Huh? Every once in a while, though, I do get for a few seconds, I do get not a dropout. it just slows down for a few seconds, and it comes back up, and there's no problem. And that's it. But I haven't been down. Now, when I had the coax, sometimes, especially when it's raining or something, sometimes it'll go down. And so right now, since I upgraded to fiber, my internet's been better. My streaming has been better. Like you're getting 1080, it don't pixelate. Because what happens is if my streaming were to slow down, it's gonna downgrade my 1080 to 720, then it goes down to 360. But that hasn't happened. Because when I watch my replays, it's always at 1080 now. My streaming. It stays at 1080 now. 30 frames per second. So now I could keep up. You know. I may go back to my laptop and try streaming with my laptop, see if there's any issues. But I think I'm telling you, part of it was the internet. I think it was shaky. But then again, that laptop too is older and used to overheat and all that. Because I want to start doing I want to do maybe one streaming with me on the computer. Like go back to the window. Like I stream twice a week, right? So maybe one session I'll do the computer. So I want to show something on the computer. And one streaming like this every week. One like this, and one I'm on the computer with OBS. I want to try it soon. But I'm definitely going to do the gaming soon. I haven't done a gaming video in a few weeks. So I'm going to do a gaming live, retro gaming live, probably maybe tomorrow. Most likely tomorrow. I may do a live gaming stream tomorrow. And but then with that one, I have to do the OBS. I'm gonna try the OBS and see how that holds up with the streaming. I think it should be fine because, like I said, I got about 680, almost 700 megabits upload, so that's no issue. So, oh yeah, I was clearing out the shelf over there, and I forgot. I know anybody know what this is, right? Anybody know what this is? I got this connection right here, this funny looking connection with a ground wire. Because I'm setting up my retro gaming, my retro computing stuff. And I just gave the hint already. Oh my God. Of course you can eject it. And where's the medium for this thing? So of course you use this guy. And you put it in there. I don't know, you guys remember that. Yeah, I think Keegan remembers this too. Keegan, you remember these too, right? Because you're the young buck in here. Of course, I have a collection of them up there. This is Maxell. Normal. Remember that normal bias? Chrome bias? Metal bias? So this is normal. I have audio tapes from the 80s that I still have up there. I have Tony Robbins. I have Tony Robbins audio stuff. I have real estate course. And remember Carlton Sheets? Buy with no money down. My brother, Papa, God rest his soul, he bought the audio course. He bought it to try it out. He sent it back though. But I copied every tape. I took every tape and I dubbed it. I copied it. And so I have the whole audio course on tape. I used to record all these tapes. Let me go back up here and I'll go down there. So also have the Sangean HDR14 Keegan DXer and the C Crane Skywave SSB, the original. And HDR14 is a great radio, James Radio Check. James Radio Check. I also have the PRD12. That's the one. Is that the one that I have too? I think I had the D. Yeah, I think it is that one. That's the start? Let me see. You said D12. Which one is that one? Let me get the one that I have. The Sangean. The Sangean. Oh no, I have the D5. I have this one, the D5. This is one I have. PRD5. So this is AM/FM, RDS. No, this is not HD. So RDS and stereo. So of course this one is what is it? I wish they had an external antenna thing. They don't have. That's one of the things about this one. They don't have the external antenna thing. But this one, medium wave, is and I wish they had bandwidth settings. Because this one on medium wave, it has a big ferrite inside. It's a 200 millimeter ferrite. AM ferrite. It's a big ferrite in there. This is a good DXing radio. A great DXing radio. This radio right here. But it doesn't have bandwidth setting and all that. I wish it had all that. Because this one on medium wave and FM is a great DXing radio. I believe this is the one that Todd. What is wrong with me? Todderberg. I think he used this radio or similar radio for his FMDX. When he did the FMDX video, I think he used this one. He hooked this radio up to this one. He had hooked up this radio. He hooked this radio up with this one. And this one did the recording of the audio of the FM catches with this radio, with the whip. And he caught a bunch of stuff. It was a nice demonstration. It was a nice video. He caught a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah. So let me go back over. Let me go back up here. So right now I'm on 2 hours and 17 minutes in the books. 12 people watching. Thank you for watching. And thank you for the likes. And also, if you haven't subscribed to my channel, please do. That would be nice. Thank you. And if you subscribe, hit that bell notification icon. I'm on twice a week, 4 p.m. Eastern, Tuesday and Thursday, 4 p.m. Eastern time. I may be a little late sometime, but you know, and sometimes on a Saturday, depending on if official SWL can't make it, he cancels. Sometimes I'll come in on a Saturday. I'm looking also on Sunday. I'm looking also to do a Sunday show. But I'm going to let you guys decide that. Put it in the comments. Let me know if you want to see a Sunday show. Either I'll take one of these shows off and I'll go on Sundays. You know, and it'll be early, like Sunday afternoon, like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Or even, you know, earlier than that. And I could be on for 3 or 4 hours in the afternoon on a Sunday. Maybe that'll be better. Because I enjoyed Saturday. It was nice to come in on a Saturday and do that. It was a lot more active. So I'm looking into that. Let me go back up here. I also have the PRD12. Okay. What is it? The PRD12 is, I guess, is that one, but HD radio. Let me see. Let me look it up. Let me see. Sangean. Let me see what you guys are talking about. Sangean. I think I didn't get that one because I was out of my price range at the time. My nose itching now again. Here we go. Oh no, I know which one is that. Okay, I see it. That one has weather. Oh, okay. So it's one speaker. It has weather. And okay, that's okay. The D12. Okay. Okay, I see the difference now. Elmer time. I live 3 miles from Portland International Airport. Basically, any airband radio will boom in here. LOI could throw rocks at the belly of the plane that they fly. Wow, yeah. So your area, you could probably do some nice videos. What they call transpotting. They actually record planes taking off and landing. I watch those videos a lot too. They call it, it was transpotting, right? That's what it's called. It's like rail fanning, except that you taking videos of aircraft, recording videos. That would be nice. Well, I don't know about the noise, but if I could see low flying and I would record, that would be kind of cool. I would have a dedicated channel just for that. Train spotting or transpotting, excuse me. Jim's radio check. I'm about 17 miles from Midway. Okay. You got to get the Pong game. I have the Pong game. I have because yeah, no, I was just messing with this the other day because I never used this growing up. I had floppies, the floppy. If you lived in Europe, in North America, we have floppy. The floppy drive was not inexpensive. It was, it was not as pricey. In Europe, people used to use the cassettes, a data set, or the cassette. Cassette. It's just a cassette. They just put data in it. So I'm gonna be playing with that. I set up something, but that's for not my retro gaming. For my I have something called Danny Vision computers, but I need to. I don't know what direction I want to take that one yet. Because I'm still bringing stuff down and putting it in the other room. I want to have an area where I want to have the Amiga and the Commodore. The way I have it right now doesn't look like I'm going to leave it there. So I want to, because I have the SD card reader, and that one I have every Commodore program. I have the whole. Same thing with the Amiga. I have a thumb drive that have every Amiga program. That includes utilities, all types of software. So I know I had the Pong game. That's a Pong game. I have all those games. So I have all these hobbies, and so I was just looking at because I was cleaning this up, and I said, "Let me show you guys." Because I know we mentioned it in Jill's channel, but I actually want to show you one. This is what I'm talking about, the data set. So, of course, I use floppy disk instead of floppy diskettes. I was never into the cassette thing. But I know some computers before that they had to use that, the cassette. The Commodore, I tried it like a few weeks ago. I saved I wrote a little program. I saved it, but I saved it on the cassette, and then I played it back and it loaded the program, and then I executed the program. So it's pretty cool. What I want is the Morse code program, but I think it's hard to find. I can't. I was trying to buy one on eBay. The one that decodes. There's a tutor one that just you can practice Morse code CW, but there's one that decodes the CW. That's the one I wanted, and I can't find that cartridge anyway. It's a cartridge, and you load the software, and you could hook that up. I could have hooked that up to a radio and listen to CW, and it would have decoded it for me on the Commodore screen. I would have done on the computer. But then that would have been cool. I'm like, oh my god, almost 40-year-old Commodore decoding CW. I've seen a couple of videos on it, but I can't find that cartridge. It's hard to find. Yeah, I don't want to pay top dollar for one, but I haven't even seen one on sale. I never saw one. And I wanted to get that program, so the cartridge. Let me go down here. You can play your favorite music like Zamfir, Master of the Pan Flute. Okay. Just ready to check. I got cassettes recorded 40 to 50 years ago and they're still sounding good. Yeah, I have a few. I have a few that are old, that are like older ones. I have what's my oldest cassette I have? Because I have some that my brother had gave me that somebody was gonna throw them out. Like old classic rock. So, but the ones that I personally recorded, I go back to 1980. Let me see. Which ones I have there? Tony Robbins. Those were like 19. I'm gonna say 1987, 86, 87. That's probably the oldest ones that I have personally that I recorded. And early 90s recording stuff. Some of them I recorded off the radio. I listen to the radio and they're playing music and I just record it. I have music tapes from the 90s, early 90s. And I never used to record the call sign. I used to edit it and I wish I would have kept it with the call sign now. Like KTU. That's what I used to listen to a lot when I was young, because they used to play a lot of hip hop, a lot of R&B, that they used to mix. I would record it. I would record the song, and then pause, and wait for the next one. But instead of letting it play, I wish I would have let it play now with the call sign and everything. Those would have been classic now, with the original call sign on them and everything. And I used to edit it out. I used to edit that out and record over it. So mine are just plain music. Stop. Next song. Stop. Next. I got rid of the call sign stuff. I wish I would have kept it now, because I would have played a few samples. Oh, here's W. What was that? I forgot the call sign for that. Anyway, they used to say KTU or Hot 97. Hot 97. I forgot the other one. There was a couple of them. I wish I would have kept them with the call sign and the DJ. Keegan DX says CenturyLink internet service has been intermittent today. Yeah, that happens soon. Even with the fiber. Yesterday. I mean, it's nothing. It's just a 1 second. I will get the little. I'm trying to watch another YouTube video and I will get that. Then I get the Google pop up, experiencing interruptions, and it tells me that there's a lot of usage now. Because I know since I got fiber, I think my neighbor across the street got fiber too. I saw the truck there the other day, and I haven't told nobody that I got fiber, but I think people, because now the commercials are crazy on TV now. Now they're dropping the rate even more. Because I'm paying $60 a month using auto pay. That means they automatically take it out of my debit. A 2-year contract, $60 a month for 1 gig speed. Upload, download. But it's not, when you measure, it's not really exactly 1 gig. It's like 950 megabits per second. But I mean, that's still pretty, but $60 a month. And then after the 2-year contract, it's going to go up. But by then, I'll renegotiate and I'll probably go up to 2 gig by then. Because now they have a 2 gig plan. They have a 5 gig plan. Now, so now they're promoting it optimal again. They're promoting it. Now they went down to, excuse me, my nose itching. My God. Now they went down to $50 a month with auto pay. $50 a month. Because Verizon just came out with their own deal. I think it's $50 a month for Verizon fiber. $55 a month, excuse me. So now Optimum is going to 50. They're competing for the fiber now. So fiber is going to get better in terms of pricing. So 1 gig speed now is $60 a month with auto pay for 2 years. So I'm paying less than what I did with a 300 megabit plan. So I'm locked in for $60 a month for 2 years. And then, like I said, by then before the contract ends, I'll tell them that, because I usually do that. I usually tell them, no, I'm closing down my account. I'm gonna go to files, and they'll send you to the retention department. Oh no, stay on. We'll send you to the retention department. We'll give you a good deal. And they'll throw in like, oh, we'll give you they'll try to, because they're gonna keep you. They call it the retention department. So right now, like Keegan, right? I don't know what your plan is for speed. I would go in there and say, I want to close my account. That's it. They'll probably upgrade your speed for the same price now. Or something like that. That's what happened to me with the 300 megabit. Because I was getting 100 megabit away. Like, no, but don't leave. Because I said, no, I'm going to files. Because I could get fiber at files. Why am I still here with this copper nonsense? Blah, blah, blah. So they went from 100 megabit to 300 megabit for the same price. I said, no, we're going to give you 300 megabit just for you to stay on here. So they went from 100 megabit to 300 megabit, and I was there for a few years. They were trying to give us 500 megabit for us not to close that account. I said, no, we're closing it because we're getting fiber in the basement. I said, oh, okay. So otherwise, they would have tried to give us more for the same price. Yeah. And Bobby's asking him, fiber DSL. Let me see what else. Yeah, Keegan, what you got? Cable? Is it cable or DSL or? There's a DSL indicator on my Century. Yes, so it's probably DSL. Is it hooked up? It has like a phone line hooked up? Because DSL looks like a phone line. It uses the regular phone line, except they send digital signal through the phone line. That's DSL. Cable is, of course. I'll just show you. I get a bundle out of here without. Trying to get. Man, I got a mess in here. All right. Got a mess. I tell you, man, I gotta hook up the other side of the room. All right, cable, of course, is this. We all know cable is this coming into the house. This is cable. Coax. This is a cable that you use for your FM antenna, your TV over the air. It's the same cable internet. This is the cable that I use, right? This is cable. So cable internet goes through this cable. Goes to a modem. DSL is something like this, but it's not this one. This is RG 45. Excuse me. This is the network one. The phone one is smaller. It's RG11. If that's going into the modem RG11, that is DSL. That means it's using the old phone network. They call it POTS, plain old telephone service. They're using that wiring, the original phone wiring for internet, for DSL. And then from the DSL modem, it goes to Ethernet. This is Ethernet. There's also fiber to Ethernet. I've seen that. So they have fiber going to the street, but then coming into the house, they put this one. This is Ethernet. So it sounds like you have DSL. Now there's two types of DSL. There's ADSL and SDSL. A lot of people have ADSL. That means your download speed is always going to be faster than your upload speed. Is what they call async. I'm gonna say asynchronous DSL is, say you have like 100 megabits per second upload, download is probably like 10 megabits per second, something like that. SDSL is they both the same speed, upload and download. So I never had SDSL. I always had ADSL. Then from ADSL, I went to cable. Of course, my cable again was async. When I had cable, it was also async. That means 100 megabit download, upload was 10 megabit. You see, it's not the same speed. Now fiber is both. Although right now when I did the speed test, I don't get 900 megabits upload. I'm not getting that. I'm getting like 680 upload, something like that. Download speed is about 940-ish. Sometimes it spikes up to 970. But it's close. It's faster. Because if you're in Northwest Arkansas, I don't know how populated your area is at. I'm sure they don't. I don't know if they have fiber yet, but they're rolling out fiber fast. Over here, we have fiber for a long time. It's just not in my block. Because I'm on a dead end street. I'm one of the last blocks. You know. So this block finally has the fiber going all the way to the end of the street. It's on a utility pole. If you look at my video, I show you where it's going to. It's on a utility pole. And it comes into the house from the utility pole. So, yeah, I mean, since I got fiber, it's been much better. No more sporadic nonsense. And today was been raining all day. And no hiccups. Nothing. With the copper, with the cable, excuse me, with the cable, when it rains, I start getting hiccups. I start getting sporadic drop off. Or if it's really windy, because it's on a power utility, I think where the connections are at between the two is when they get loose. That the wind, or if water permeates inside the coax itself, if water gets in there, that'll also cause issues. These degrade. But now with the fiber optic, it's glass. It's an optical. Is as a fiber. It's fiber. Literally, it's a glass fiber. And the only thing that goes through there is light. It's light. It's like in anybody ever used optical cable on a stereo? It's an optical cable. Right? That's the best sound you can get on a stereo. Is before HDMI came out, was optical. I don't have an optical cable with me. I have a few in the other room upstairs, actually. I don't use them anymore. Optical cable, you hook it up to your receiver, your stereo receiver, and then to whatever other, DVD player. Had an optical cable. When you open up that little thing, you see a little red light in there. That sends a laser light. It's like that. It sends a light through the so it travels at the speed of light. Your data. It's much faster compared to this cable. It's using copper. See the copper? Your copper in there. Whatever the speed of that copper can handle, that's the speed. So these are limited to I don't know how many gigs of data. I forgot the number. But fiber is a lot faster because one strand of fiber can handle A lot. And you have fiber that have bundled. They bundled fiber. They have multiple fiber on one. I've seen videos on that. People have that go into their house. They have like a bundle of 12 into their. That's a lot. That's a lot of data. That's a lot of gigabytes. Well, there's a big difference. So when I'm streaming now, you don't get no more hiccups, right? Have you seen any hiccups since I've been streaming? I'm streaming 1080 consistent, no problem, no hiccup, no nothing. Because I'm telling you, it's a huge difference. Before, if it slowed down, I would start getting pixelating. Your YouTube would downgrade from 1080 to 720, or downgrade even worse. I watched the replays of my old one, but now I don't get none of that. I don't get nothing, not even a hiccup. I'm telling you, prices are dropping. Yeah, you're gonna get it eventually. If it's not there now, you'll get it sooner. You know, unless you live in a very rural area, then that's gonna be harder. You know. Let me go down here. So you have DSL. Elmer Tom, I want to get into DXing AM radio. Yeah, it is fun. I love DXing AM. I skipped a little too much over here. Keegan DX, switching between CenturyLink and Verizon, my iPhone service provider. Using my iPhone for backup. Okay. Bobby, AT&T needs to bring fiber in my area now. Yeah. Oh, that's your provider, AT&T? Oh, okay. Keegan DX, I remember the cassettes. I'm 26. James Farley. Hello, James Farley, and welcome. I hope you're doing well. Keegan DX, I have Radio Shack, Maxell, and Sony brand audio cassettes. Helmet time. If anyone out there has a radio only YouTube page and I haven't subscribed to, let me know and I'll subscribe to your page. Yeah, so you guys are the moderators. You can post your link. And if anybody subscribe, because Elmer's just asking if any of you guys have a channel that's radio related that he would like to subscribe to. That's pretty cool. I'm planning to do something soon that I may just dedicate. I may dedicate either a show or I'll do a video on it. I'm gonna talk about each channel that I subscribe to, like you guys. I want to talk about like Elmer's channel. If that can help, send a few more people to his channel to subscribe. I want to do one for Keegan. I'm gonna do one for Bobby. I want I do it on a live stream when I'm on the computer, not this screen, but the computer. And I go to those channels and I'll talk about what I like about their channel and why you should subscribe to their channel. I want to do that. I know Jules does that from time to time with some channels. He did that to me. When my channel was less than 100 subscribers, he made a video about my channel. And that he watches my channel and what he likes about my channel. And I got subscribers. I went over 100 right there. I gained like about 30 or 40 subscribers in a day when he posted that video. And that video is still up on his channel, but it's it's a lot older. But I want to do the same. So I'm thinking about I'm gonna do that soon. I'm gonna go to I'm gonna channel and I'm gonna talk about it. I'm gonna make like a 2-minute, 3-minute video or something. And I'm gonna post the link and everything, and it's my way of saying thank you. Thank you to you guys. You guys will make the stream, the live thing going. Without you guys, I'd be talking to myself. So I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. So yeah, Elmer, like you said, if anybody has a channel that they want to post a link on, go ahead and post it. I'm gonna be on for another maybe 30 minutes or so. Go over the 3 hour mark or so, and then I'll probably wind it down. So yeah, so post your links. And thank you, Elmer, for reminding me about that too. Geek in the X, I recorded music from local radio station, NPR newscast, Shortwave, WWV on cassette. Oh, that's pretty cool. From 2005 to 2010. Okay. Glenn Dansler, and as an early Sunday show, that would be great. Okay, so I got one vote for Sunday. Okay. Because I'm really thinking about it. Instead of having two shows during the week, I'll have one show during the week and then I'll do one on a Sunday. Because I noticed that when I'm on later, some people just either they like on Sunday, a lot of people are not working on Sunday and things like that. I could probably reach more people on a Sunday. I know some people. I know some of you guys, work. You probably can't make it home at a certain time or whatever, or whatever. I don't know, but you know what I'm saying. Like I think on a weekday, of course, Saturday was fun. When I did it on a Saturday, it's always fun. So I could have at least Sunday because I know Sunday I say it was my day of rest, but I think now I'm gonna change that because actually, to me, when I do a stream, um, it's fun. It's not a lot of work on my end. I know some people do that. I don't do that. I don't have a script. I don't have a script. I don't. I don't have a topic. Most of the time, I don't have a topic to talk about. I rely on you guys, and we talk about and of course, questions and all that come up, and we could talk about those things. So it's not much of a stretch for me to do it on Sundays. I think it would be better. I think overall, I'm leaning toward a Sunday. Start doing Sundays, and then either pick either Tuesday or Thursday, and then Sunday, like Thursday, Sunday, or Tuesday, Sunday. And Sunday, I'll do it early, like 1 p.m. Eastern, something like that. So I can go all the way to, if I do a 4 hour show, it'll still be in the middle of the day. It's not going into the evening. So I think that would be good. Or even come on, you know, 12 o'clock in the afternoon, midday Eastern time. That'll be a early morning. You'll be having breakfast watching me on the West Coast. But I think 1 o'clock Eastern is a sweet spot for me. I think that would be a good sweet spot for me. 1 p.m. Eastern on a Sunday. That way, if I do a 3 hour show, it goes up to 4 o'clock in the afternoon. If I do a 4 hour show, it goes up to 5 o'clock, and that's still pretty good. I still got the rest of the day to do whatever. If anything. So I got one vote from Glenn to do the Sunday show. All right. Keegan DX. I listened to 105.7 KMCK Siloam Springs, Arkansas, top 40 station in the 2000s. Okay. My dad put the station on the air in 1989 after doing paperwork for the tower. Okay. And let's skip a little bit right here. Okay. Also listen to NPR 91.3 KUAF Fayetteville, Arkansas with Car Talk. Wait, don't tell me. Your Prairie Home Companion and the I think I remember that show, Car Talk. But we have it here syndicated all over the country. I heard that. I heard that on one of the AM stations. I forgot which one was it. I think WOR plays that on a Sunday morning. I think WOR plays that too. It's on a Sunday morning. Sometime I hear the Car Talk. It's a guy with a southern accent. I think if I remember. It's been a few months, or like a year since I ever heard that. and I'll tune it in. I'll leave it on. Sometimes, like I said, bedside radio. I wake up in the morning. I'll hear that in WOR. If I'm listening to WOR, and I'll hear that in the morning. Let me see. Let me go down. Okay, I had NPR from 89.5 KWGS, Tulsa, Oklahoma. Keegan, I got into FMDX on June 1st, 2013. I had the hearing stations, otherwise open frequencies. Also heard stations on the same frequency. Okay. You see, like I was thinking about AMDXing now. I love AMDXing. But in FMDXing, I done few. I done with my SDR done some. But I want to do I want to have a setup where I could just do it like that. It's probably gonna most likely it's gonna be SDR stuff more. Because SDR I can set it up to record a certain frequency. I can leave it there. Don't even have to, leave it there. Do the scheduling feature. So say I can have it start recording 2 minutes before the hour, up to 2 minutes at the top of the hour, after the top of the hour, and just record that. And I can have that running every hour. And just go through and see if I pick up anything. Now with a portable, it's more tricky because I will have to leave the portable there, and I can't do that. I don't have. First of all, that's why I wanted to see how you do that, because I record with my phone. I'm not gonna leave my phone there on top of the hour and put it. I can't do that. I just don't. I don't have time for that. My thing is SDR. I could do that with the SDR automated. I could do that. I could see the SDR doing all that more. And plus, over here, we don't have a lot of empty. When I say empty, you know what I mean? There's a vacant FM frequency. Over here, it's very crowded. So it's few spots that I go by with TV because he's nearby me. I think it's all the way at the bottom of the band, like 89-ish. There's a few spots down there that I could probably do it down there. Pick one of those. It's not that many. It's probably like 3 or 4, and that's it. And I could probably put it there and record on that one, see, and hopefully I can get, It's just FMDXing is a whole different thing for me. And I grew up, when I grew up, I never did the FMDXing. I was always medium wave. King DX, let me see. Oh yeah, also okay, same frequency. Okay, I got that. Such as KNAU Flagstaff over Arizona over KWTU Tulsa. Okay, hold on, Oklahoma 88.7. Overtime, high in vitamins and fiber. So I use that 75 ohm input for FM reception on my Grundig. Yeah, S 450 DLX and the Eton Grundig Edition Field BT. Yeah, I can use that one. I can use it for my Sanjian HD1 receiver FM and that radio, the Eton, the field radio. That's the only radio. And this one actually. The 800. I have the FM connection in the back. It's on the 800. Yeah, I had that one too. And I think that's it for the radios, I believe. I forgot if this one has it. But anyway, yeah. I use the phone type cables for the internet connection. Yeah, Ethernet for my laptop. Yeah, so you have DSL. So that's DSL. And DSL, I think the fastest right now is what? 100? Maybe. I don't know. Did they break over the 100 megabit barrier on DSL on the phone? When I had DSL, it was only 1.5 megabit. Yeah, it was around 1.5 megabit. I know they had 10 megabit on DSL. But I never got that. I never got to get. By that time, I went straight to cable. So I don't know what internet speeds offer on DSL now. I don't know. I wonder. Let's see. Yeah, so that's really wow. 'Cause in today's standards, DSL is kind of slow now. You think about it, especially if you're uploading. That's another thing why I like this. When I upload videos, it's uploading video. I upload a 30-minute video, the Halicraft, the Zenith video. I upload that video, a couple of seconds, upload it. That was a big file for a 30-minute video, 30-minute plus video. I upload it to YouTube like 2 seconds, fast. So uploading content is nice too because now you can upload fast. You don't need to slow down. So yeah, prices are dropping. Yeah. It's good. Competition is good. Because I was going to and I'll probably do in the future soon. I just need to get the another phone bracket. I'm gonna when I do live stream, I'm gonna live stream also on TikTok at the same time. But that one I gotta put my phone. I have a tripod with this. I just could put my phone over here. So TikTok will be watching while you guys are watching. I'm gonna have TikTok right here. Because I only can stream with my phone on TikTok. I just hit 2,000 followers on TikTok. So I can stream. Since I had 1,000, I can stream. When I get to 10,000, then I can stream on a computer. But right now I used to use a phone. So I was gonna do it today, but I need to find the stand for this. I'm gonna stream here, of course, and I'm gonna stream on TikTok at the same time. And whoever comes on TikTok, so I could talk to you guys, and I'll talk to TikTok, go back and forth. Right now, I don't get nobody really on TikTok. It hasn't got to that point. But I could tell them to come over here, or you guys, if anybody has a TikTok account, because over there, if you want to like the stream, you just tap the screen. You know, you see a lot of hearts pop up on some people. If you tap the screen, you could like. See over here, YouTube, you only could like me once. That's it, right? You click on TikTok, you can like as many times as you want. If you want to send me 1,000 likes, if you want to send me 100 likes, and I get all those likes. When you get over 100 likes on TikTok, your stream starts going more. It gets listed higher on the live page. So that's the problem with me. When people go on my TikTok, I don't get a lot of likes. I only have 1 or 2 people, 3 people, 4 people. I say. But if I start getting like 20 people, 30 people, and they start liking the page a lot, it takes off. Next thing you know, you're looking at 1,000 people on your page. That's how you go fast on TikTok. So I want to do that. I want to stream on TikTok, and I may do here 4 hours, 3 hours. On TikTok, I'll probably leave it for 1 hour, 2 hours, and then I'll. But I want to see if I can bring up TikTok, and maybe I have a couple of people there that don't know about me here, and vice versa. Because I know a few people there that they don't know about this channel, and that's gonna be Wi-Fi, the TikTok, the streaming. Not a big deal. I could just leave it right there, and I could just look here and okay, because I have to look at my phone. Okay, I'll just answer it, whatever. So I'm thinking about doing that. So I'm looking into the TikTok simultaneous. I know some people like using Twitch. I don't. Twitch is not for me. It's just for gaming stuff. But I can see TikTok, this and TikTok at the same time. You know, I'm starting to get more. I'm not. I guess they're finding me now. Finally, I'm starting to get more shortwave, ham radio TikTokers adding me. I got a whole bunch the other day. I guess somebody mentioned me or something, and all of a sudden excuse me. Now they follow. I have a few followers following me. And you can look at their name, Ham Radio something, Ham Radio. Because I subscribe to a couple of them that are here, that are there. So I saw their TikTok and I subscribed to them, and that's how they. I guess they're finding me there too now. And yeah, it's just another way of getting your stream out. Elmer time, yeah, no hiccups. Okay, 73 Great Show. Oh, not closing yet. No, not yet. I'm not. No, not yet. Keegan DX's channel is right there. So anybody want to click on Keegan DX's channel? He has about 240 subscribers so far. Pretty good. Elmer Time channel is there. He has a big 84 subs. Well, you're close to 100. You're 16 away from 100. That's a milestone, 100. I'm gonna do the video soon. I'm gonna do the videos. I'm gonna do a video of each one of your channels, and hopefully that'll get you at least Elmer to get you over to the 100 mark. Same thing with Bobby, right? It'll get you to the and Elmer Time just subscribed to Bobby's channel. There you go. So Bobby just earned another subscriber. So you see, you guys share your channel, subscribe to each other. I'm gonna make the videos soon, and I'm gonna start posting them. I was gonna do them on the live stream, but I think I'm gonna go like what Jules did. I'm gonna dedicate a video to, each one of you. I'm gonna dedicate a video. It's gonna be on my library, and that way it'll be better. That's my way of saying thank you, and also, you know what? If anything I can do to help, uh, get more subs. Hey, I'm cool with that. I'm good. It's all good. You know. So Bobby Master Play Radio and Television Plus Gaming. I had to stop my stream on too because I got sick for a bit. Yeah. Well, it's that time of the year. We all getting. Like I said, I took a nice nap today. I slept good after I took that Claritin. I took sprayed the nose thing on me, cleared my sinus, and then I took that and I went to sleep. Ate a couple of burritos and I went straight to bed. Boom. I left it watching TV. I'm watching the Crime Network. And I fell right to sleep. And I woke up. It was like she had picked up my son from school. She was getting ready to go to work. And I said, okay. And I was running late. I said, you know what? And I told my son, I said, no, I'm going to go on now. And then I'll cook for him. I'm going to stay up late. Tomorrow he has a half a day of school. So I'm going to let him stay up late tonight too. He has a half a day tomorrow. He gets at 11 o'clock tomorrow. He's only in school for 2 hours, basically. 2.5 hours he's in school tomorrow. And then next week is next week, right? It's the last week before the Christmas, the winter. Yeah, I think next week is the last. Yeah, next. So he has one more week. Yeah, I told him, Sanjay, one more week of school before you go on your winter break. Yeah. So let me see. So he got Bobby got his link up. So subscribe to Bobby's channel. FMDXing, Keegan is FMDXing. Elmer Times, amateur radio, ham radio. He does some shortwave. Bobby's shortwave and SDR. His SDR, all web SDR, and also gaming. So you want to watch some gaming? Pretty cool. And welcome, Paul. BT Radio, Paul AA1SU checking in from Vermont. Winter storm coming. Okay. Welcome, Paul. Hope you're doing well. And let me go down here. Yeah, Elmer. You know who? Bobby. I went to his channel. He had that on. 3916. The Santa Net. So I heard it through Bobby, actually. Now you mentioned it the other day. I went to Bobby's chat, Bobby's live stream, and he had it there. So I was listening to it there on the live stream, on Bobby's stream. Bobby had the stream. So, and I was just listening to it. I was doing something on the computer and I'm listening to Bobby. I'm watching Bobby. Listen to his stream. That's what the trivia and all that. They had the trivia, which is cool. I like that. I like that stuff. That was pretty cool. I like to listen to that stuff too. Yeah, the trivia. I love trivia. I'm a trivia nut. I don't watch Jeopardy, but I mean, when I listen to it on the radio, I like to listen to it. I just can't sit there and watch Jeopardy. But if I listen to it on the radio, it's pretty cool. You know, like it was last night. No, not last night. Excuse me. Yeah, last night on my phone. On my phone, I have an app. It's called Simple Radio. I don't know if you can see it. Let me see it. Simple Radio. I'm gonna open it. Okay, open that one. It has ads though. I don't know. I should pay for the. Okay, this is Simple Radio. This is how it looks like. Okay, go this. How to focus. Okay, come on, bro. There you go. Okay, Simple Radio. That's Simple Radio. That's how it looks like. So right now I have it on Radio Reloj. Right? Radio Reloj, Cuba. I listen to that a lot. On streaming. I listen to it a lot. But I also listen to other stuff. I was listening to Argentina. There's a what's the station? I'm trying to find it. It's a medium wave station in Argentina. Anyway, so they have medium wave stations. They have all of that. They have okay. Let's go focus, bro. Hey, see, Radio Eternidad, 1700 Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic. That's religious though. But I heard a station in Argentina. They were talking about, people calling in because I listen to Spanish radio. I speak Spanish, of course. So I listen to other stuff that I don't want. Sometimes I don't want to listen to medium wave. I don't want to hear, the politics. I don't want to hear all this stuff. Sometimes I want to go outside, but I can't DX to Argentina, medium wave, unless I get, a nice catch. I'll put the streaming and I listen to it. I'm laying down, trying to go to sleep. I listen. They had trivia, but in Spanish trivia, and I listen to it. I'm enjoying it. I'm listening to it. Oh, it sounds cool. Calling in, Argentina. It was Argentina, Buenos Aires, from the capital of Argentina. It was a radio station there, medium wave station, and they're calling in. I'm listening to that, and I enjoy it. Even if you can't pick it up on the radio, I listen to it here on my phone. Because it's global. Sometimes I like to listen to the Bahamas. ZNS 1540 Bahamas. Medium wave DXing, I never called Bahamas, but I listen to it on the app. I always listen to it on the app. ZNS. That's the Bahamas radio. And I listen to it. And they play some good music. And I also listen to it. Like when they had the Hurricane Dorian. I was listening to it here on my phone. ZNS. That's the call sign. 1540 kilohertz. Bahamas. I try to pick up that station on AM medium wave DX. No luck so far, but I listen to the streaming. So when you mentioned that 3916, and I heard the trivia, I was last night listening to Argentina radio station in Argentina. I was listening to it was a talk radio, and they were calling in, and they had trivia, and of course they're excited about the World Cup because Argentina made it to the World Cup final. Now they're gonna play France on Sunday. So people calling in, and I like to listen to that stuff. I enjoy listening to that stuff. I have all these radios. I still listen to streaming too. Sometimes I don't want to sit there and tune a radio. I just put on the what station I want to hear today. I want to hear a Puerto Rican station. I put a I want to hear a station in whatever. If I find the streaming, I'll listen to it there. And I listen to it over to my phone. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, people say, "Oh, that's not radio." Yeah, it's radio. Your phone is your radio too. You know. So yeah, every time anybody had the time later on Lord Side Band, yeah, I'm gonna listen to it later. I'm gonna listen to it tonight. When I get off here, I'm gonna make some dinner for my son. I'm gonna eat, and then I'm gonna come back down here. I'm gonna listen to the radio for the rest of the night. For the rest of the night, I'm gonna be listening to radio. So I heard of TikTok. Yeah, Kia. So if you make a TikTok account, you can add me there. TV Radio 1972 has a channel there too. So my TikTok is Danny Radio and Tech. And TV Radio 1972 is on there too. He has a TikTok channel. And when you go to my page, when you go to my YouTube account, he's right there on the top now. The banner, the icon is right there. The TikTok, you click on it. That's my channel for TikTok. So if you make a TikTok account, add me and I'll add you back. I'll follow you back too. I follow everybody on there. Well, everybody that I want to follow there, but some people follow me there. Then they just follow me because they're. Once you get to a certain number, people follow you. They start following you for whatever because they're trying to get more ads for themselves. The algorithm of TikTok is a lot different than YouTube. It's a lot more different. Same thing with Twitter. If you have a Twitter account, you add me, I'll follow you back. I don't mind following people back. Anything that could help make your channel more visible. Whatever social media you have, you make a whatever page, you hit me up. Either when I'm on here, you can put it there, and I'll follow you. I found 1972. He found me. I didn't even know. Actually, no, I found him. I forgot. He found me. I didn't know he had a channel. I was like, oh my. So right away, I followed his channel. He followed me back, and then there's other shortwave channels that are there. Medium wave channel, FM. It's a whole bunch of. It's like here, same thing. It's just you have to get used to the. Anyway, with TikTok, that's what I use the phone for TikTok. If I'm on the computer, I look at YouTube stuff. If I'm on the phone, I look at TikTok stuff. That's all. Because you only can record this way with TikTok until you get to I mean, you can upload a video on TikTok and it doesn't have to be on the phone. Anyway, if you get TikTok, you'll see. So I'll put my phone in front of the pocket and go jogging, and I should make a lot of money. And there's people at TikTok that do that. They stream live on TikTok, right? And they're doing exercise. She's on the elliptical or doing something, or they're at the gym, and they have to see. TikTok is. I thought YouTube was, but TikTok is bizarro and some things. Some people had their job, they're doing their job, and they have the phone there. I can't do it. I don't want to. Anyway, they have their phone. They're typing. They're doing the office work, and they're talking to people on TikTok. They're like, "I can't talk now. I'm at work." Shh. And they're talking. And you see people like 100 people watching them work. Some of them got like 1,000 people watching them. Right now I got 7 people watching me. Right, the most I think I got here was maybe 15, 17. I don't think I had 20 yet. But that's people in TikTok. It's insane. You could be doing something so trivial, This is one woman. She was cleaning the apartment. She just cleaned the apartment. She just making the bed, cleaning the apartment. She got like 1,000 people watching her, just cleaning the apartment. It's just the way it is. Some people want to watch, somebody clean out an apartment. Even on YouTube. I saw a video the other day. It was a live stream. He's a falcon. Is a falcon, right? A falcon is a so there's a falcon sitting on a. They have like I guess a area where the falcon comes in. So there's a male falcon and I guess the little baby falcon. It's just falcon. 300 people live watching them, looking at a couple of falcons. Oh, I guess it's in Australia. It's a falcon. I mean, it's a lovely bird. I'm looking at it. I'm like, okay, I'm on it for like a minute or two. Okay, I'm gonna get off this now. This is just people watching a falcon. And I'm reading, oh, what a lovely falcon. And they know they follow the channel. They watch all those feeds of the falcon. I can't do that. I watched it once. I just okay, yeah, okay, I see. Okay. But I saw the people watching. It's like 300, 400 people. 300 or 400 people watching falcon. I wish I had 100 people watching me right now. My numbers would be a lot higher. But 300 people watching a falcon just flying into the nest and flying away and doesn't come back for hours sometimes. And the stream stays on for hours. I'm like, what? Wow. So this channels like that. People just watch. And there's one on TikTok that the guy just DJs. He's playing music. And he gets like 1,000 people watching him at the same time. He got 1,000 people watching. And he's just mixing music. And he gives you a shout out. He just shouts you out. He read the chat and he said, okay, so-and-so, you locked in the zone. And he'll play music. And people be like, oh, you just shouted me out. It's crazy. I'm telling you, this whole medium is crazy. Anybody could come on with a webcam and stream and build an audience. It's amazing. So, if I had a little dog here, a little cat, yeah, maybe I get a few more viewers. The non-radio viewers will come on. The people that love dogs and all that. I don't have a pet. I don't have pets. But that's another thing. Like, yeah, some people have channels just of their dog. And those channels get a ridiculous amount of views and likes. It's just the dog. They just record the dog doing everyday stuff. There's some people like to dress up their dog with costumes. And I look at those videos and I'm like, man, I wish I had a dog now. I want to, but my wife doesn't. She just doesn't want to have one. I want to have a dog here, but it's like, but then I get to have a lot of stuff that's, well, dogs are pretty. It's a cat. I know I'm gonna hear it from the cat lovers, but I seen videos of the cat jumped on the TV screen and knocked down a 55-inch TV because the cat was startled on something. Oh my god, that would drive me nuts. I was like, but my wife has some the allergies. She can't. So I'm like, okay. If you ever have a bigger home with a wide open space, yeah, maybe. But this house you guys said this house is a little too small to have. We have a lot of stuff here. We have a lot of. But I think about it. I try to petition for that. Have a furry friend here. Let me see. I put the phone in front pocket when I go. Okay. Winter storm watching. I remember winter breaks from grade school in the early mid 2000s. Yeah, Keegan. How much time? Some weather forecast show I may get some snow on the 24th and 20. Oh, White Christmas. I don't know. Over here, I think we're looking into that too. We might have a snowy Snowy time. Yes, I watch Jeopardy with the when the late. I used to watch Jeopardy, but now all the time I used to watch it because my ex mother-in-law used to watch it. So I would be there with my ex, and I would stay after a certain time, and then that would come on, and we would all sit down in the living room, and she would watch that, and I would watch that with them. But I just can't watch it like all the time. I just can't. And Wheel of Fortune. Sometimes she used to watch that too. So I listen to 89.7 WUWM Milwaukee NPR for the music variety show. Okay, it's all right, Ma. It's only music. Which is Thursday night from 8 to 10, and repeat Saturday night from 9 to 11. The website. Okay, you got the website up for that. Yeah, Paul, stay, because I know you're in Vermont, so Vermont, it reminds me of Buffalo. You usually get hit with the snow, because I'm here in Yonkers, so I'm near New York City. So when you guys get the snow, oh my gosh, excuse me. So I know when you guys up there get the snow, you get it batch. Over here, we don't get that many. We get some, but we don't get as many as you guys up there. Like they name Buffalo, they get wallop with snow. King of News, I simulcast on AM transmitter on 910, which is in turn relayed on FM transmitter 102.3. Radio Keegan. Talking Talking House AM transmitter and Secret FM transmitter 2. James Foggy, Danny, I listen to Angel Radio UK on stream. He's a community radio that has volunteer radio jockeys that plays 1930s to 60s. Oh, pretty cool. I'm gonna look into that one then, right? I'm Angel Radio UK. Keegan DX, I was told I should make a TikTok about my bird watching video. Oh, if you do bird watching, yeah, you could make a TikTok. Because TikTok right now you're limited to 10 minutes. That's the most. That's the longest you can make a video. 10 minutes. Before it was a minute. Now it's 10 minutes. But I said no more than 10 minutes. And you can stream on TikTok, live stream, but you need 1,000 followers before you can stream. And you only can stream with your phone. Now, when you get to 10,000 followers, then you can stream on the computer like this. So right now I have 2,000. Let me see. I can tell you right now what I have. Go to TikTok. TikTok.
Yeah, I guess I'm probably gonna sound like a jerk.
Oh, Paul. I mean, the ham guy left. Okay, so this is my channel. Yeah, that's me doing with the water balloons in my eyes. So I have 2,038. Excuse me, go back. Yeah, 2,038 followers right now. So that's my channel there. It's on my video. When it's on my channel, when you go to my channel, it's on the banner right there on the top. There's a little TikTok icon. You know, there you can add me. Now, I'll post a link here, but I gotta do that in the description. So if you have a TikTok account, you can follow me there. So eventually, I'm gonna do streaming TikTok and this at the same time. I want to try it out for a while, see how that goes. Because every time I stream on TikTok, I'm thinking I'm gonna do it this way, just simulcast, because I've seen people do that. So I'm gonna try it that way. Yeah. Let me see. So let me go down to. I have 3 cats, 1 black, 1 white female, and 2 orange males. Okay, Keaton, you have 3 cats. Mitzi, Tom Tom, and Short Stuff. Because he had a short tail. Okay. BJ Radio, I have one cat now, Dorothy, plus a stray that we have been feeding. He won't come in. We had as many as 5 at once. Okay. Yeah, I'm I'm gonna say I'm more of a cat person than having dogs, but I'm open to having both. But my wife is I mean, she has allergies. My mom she has a host of allergies. So that's the big thing. I had no, I don't have allergies, but I get used to it because the first time I like when I grew up, one of my friends had a cat. So when I go to his house at first, because my nose is very sensitive, I will get a little bit, and then I got used to it. I got used to it, and of course that's when I was a kid. Now when I'm older, because I want my son to have pets. That's why. So that's another reason. Like I grew up with, we had some pets, but not a cat or a dog. We didn't have that. We had dog, but it was more my older brother, and it wasn't really. He wasn't like our dog, so that was a whole nother. So I would like to, but it's okay. VT radio. Oh, he's talking to Elmer. Okay, 4 to 8 inches where I'm at. Okay, yeah, it's getting there. Oh. All right, so that I caught up to the chat. Okay, one more time. There you go. I have radio only YouTube channel. Okay, but like I said, anybody wants to post their link, that's why I gave you the moderator status. The same thing with Paul VT Radio. You want to post your link up, you can. You exchange your links between each other, so everybody can subscribe to each other. Eventually, I'll make a video on each, and that can help out too. I know Jim's Radio Check has a channel. I think he has over 500 subscribers. Paul has his radio channel. Elmer, Bobby, Keegan. Um, Let me see who else in here that has radio channels. Yeah, Jim's Radio Check. No, Glenn, that's it, but he doesn't have a radio channel. I don't think. No. So the ones I've been here, regularly, I want to make a video on each like between especially Elmer and Keegan and Bobby and Jim's Radio Check. My Radio DX too, but my Radio DX has over 1,000. He's almost at 2,000, I believe. Yeah, but my Radio DX says he's well over 1,000. I'm talking about for people that have at least under 1,000 or under 500 subscribers. Definitely I want to make a video like for Keegan and Bobby and Elmer especially, and then I forgot Paul. Paul, how many subscribers do you have? Let me check out your channel. I forgot how many subscribers you have. Oh, go over here. It's about that time now. It's 3 hours and 28 minutes, and my eyes are getting a little. Okay, let me go to my channel because I have Paul's channel I subscribe to. Let me go to Paul. See, like T Radio 1972, he has well over 1,000 already. He's about to hit 2,000. He has, I think, 1,800 subscribers. I think Michael has. And I'm looking for Paul. I have a lot of subscribers. There's a lot of channels I subscribe to. It's a long scroll down. All right here, VT Radio. So you have 353. Okay. So I'm gonna make a video on your channel too. Then I'm gonna make a video because I enjoy your channel too. I like all your radio You do some radio fixing and stuff like that. I definitely enjoy your channel too, Paul. Let me see what else I can talk about too. So I'm gonna start with these channels. Talk about you guys. I mean, I subscribe to a lot of channels. There's a whole bunch of channels I want to talk about. Of course, the Eccentric went over 1,000 now. He went over 1,000. He's at 1,000 now. It's the Eccentric. When I followed his channel, he was like 700 subscribers. He's over 1,000 now. His live streams now, they have like 30 people now. His live streams are really big now. They're getting bigger. Oh, you're looking for a handle? Yeah, well, I would. You have a good handle at VT Radio. I would keep that one. I see your handle at VT Radio. Like I just took at Danny Shortwave. Before somebody takes it, I said, no, I'm taking Danny Shortwave. I didn't want to take Danny Shortwave at Radio DS. That's too long. I said, you know what? Danny Shortwave. I took that handle. As soon as it was available, I took it. I said, no. I was hoping to take at Shortwave, but somebody took that a long time. Somebody took that a long time ago. I wanted at Shortwave. Somebody took that. I don't know who took it. Oh, you just do youtube.com/ it's right here. I'll copy it for you. I'll post a link. I'm gonna post a link for you right now. Hold up. I'm at your page right now. Here you go, Paul. Copy. I'm gonna move it over here. I'm gonna move it into the I'm gonna paste it. And there you go. That's Paul's YouTube channel. So it's YouTube / at VT Radio. Yeah. So that's your channel. I like the handles now. I like that better than that long convoluted. Like Keegan, right? What's Keegan? Keegan, let me see what yours is. Instead of posting that, you just post this. It's easier. Let me see. What's Keegan? Keegan DX. Try to see if you can get just Keegan DX. Instead of because they gave you a number, right? It was already taken, Keegan DX. So right now it's Keegan DX 8531. When you go to the handles thing, see if they could get the just plain without the that's Keegan DX. So it's youtube.com / Keegan DX 8531. And then let me go to Elma. Wait, why am I? This mouse is going all over the place. Keegan, can you get just Keegan DX? Or somebody took it? Or did somebody take it? Because when I saw Danny Shortwave and it was available, I took it. I didn't want no Shortwave 85. No. I wanted Danny Shortwave. That's it. No numbers. No. I wish I'd see if it's available. Because you could change it. You could customize it whatever you want. You don't have to keep the one that they give you. You don't have to keep the one that they assign you to. Try to get something else. You can just keep it in there. If it's not taken, you could claim it. So Bobby is, let me see. I want to look for Bobby's link over here first. All right, here. So I'm going to post Bobby's. So Bobby already got his custom one. He made his custom. I can see. Bobby Master Plus 27 Burgess. Okay. So let me copy. Yeah, you should. Try to get it shorter if you can. Unless you really want to. See, like I could have took Danny Shortwave at Radio DX. I could have took it. It was available, but I didn't want that. I said, no, I want Danny Shortwave. That's it. Because there's another. I know if you ever type Danny Shortwave, there's a Danny that made music about. I don't know if it's Shortwave. There's a famous Danny Shortwave. It's not me. I didn't know that. Is Danny a Howell or something like that? He's I don't know if he made yeah, I will get that. I will get that, Keegan. Oh yeah, you can put your own number if you want to put 1996 or remove all the numbers. If you could get Keegan the Xer, just get Keegan the Xer. If it's available, and take it. You know. So Bobby, that's Bobby's. Bobby Master Player 27 Burgess. You know, so if you want to change that to something shorter, you can. When you go to handle, you got to go into your account when you go to handle and claim it. Not sure which way I should go. I will go with Keegan the Xer. That's it. I will go with that. I would just go with Keegan the Xer. Because that's where everybody know you're Keegan the Xer. There's no other Keegan the Xer, right? On the YouTube space. And wherever I know on Discord, that's what you are, right? Keegan the Xer. I know in Discord you can't do nothing. But everybody know you're Keegan the Xer, right? So why not take the handle? Yeah, go with Keegan. Paul's saying the same thing. He just said the same thing. Go with Keegan the Xer. Get rid of the numbers. If you can get rid of the numbers, sometimes you can't get rid of the numbers because somebody else has the numbers. I mean, somebody else has the name. You know, I took Danny Shortwave before that other Danny Shortwave was going to take it. If he's still around. Because my name, when I first put Danny Shortwave, I used to not come up. It was another Danny. As a matter of fact, there's a couple of Dannys that do Shortwave. There's Daniel from Brazil. His name used to come up a lot on my Danny Shortwave searches. Excuse me. And no offense to him, I love the guy. But he's Daniel. Daniel. And then there's another guy. Let me drink some water. My throat's getting a little dry. Wow. Yeah, we are on for 30. 30. He's now 3 hours and 36 minutes in the stream. But it's okay. I can go a little longer. I'm telling you, get Keegan the Xer. Just get Keegan the Xer. If you could get away out the numbers, you could claim it. Yeah. And then Elmer is, let me see. Let me go look for Elmer. Let's look for Elmer. Because that's the first thing I did whenever, like, I went to Danny Finance. I took Danny Finance. That's it. Danny Retro Gaming. Dan Tech Geek. Dan Tech Geek. Before somebody takes it. It's mine. I don't want no Dan Tech Geek 1880 something. No. I want Dan Tech Geek. I got that. You got to get it before somebody snatches the there you go. Keegan the Xer. There you go. Yeah. When you're gonna give it out the handles, you gotta take it before somebody else takes it. It's like a domain name. You gotta take it before somebody takes it. Somebody's gonna take it, and you're gonna be wondering and you don't want that because if somebody types that in, they're gonna go to their page. You don't want that. You got people that might try to rip off your content or whatever, or they just want to. No, I took Danny Shortwave. I wanted Shortwave, just at Shortwave, but somebody took that. And then so there was that Shortwave with a bunch of. I said, nah. So I'm gonna take the next best thing, Danny Shortwave. I took it. That's it. I'm the only Danny Shortwave on YouTube now with that. Everybody else is a copycat. Greasy cheeseburger. I should have said a copycat, but because I'm telling you, if you type Danny Shortwave on a search, I'm not the. There's another Danny Shortwave that comes up. It's a musician. Let me look for. Okay, damn, I got a lot of people I subscribe to, man. Wow. Oh, let me go down. Let me go. It's 3 hours and a half, man. So my eyes are getting a little. Oh man, come on. All right, here, Elmer time. Okay, let me go to Elmer time. See, Elmer time is Elmer time 8043. Elmer time, just get Elmer time. Change it to Elmer time without the numbers. You could change it. You could just claim Elmer time. Yeah, it's a music. I'm gonna show you the search. Not the search, but I'm gonna search for him now. Watch. It's I don't know. I'm gonna go to. Let me go to. Let me say Danny. If you put Danny Shortwave Radio DX, it's me. But if you put Danny Shortwave, is another person that comes up on my searches. Put Danny Shortwave, I get a whole bunch of. Right now, I'm not getting. I'm not even up there. Right now, I'm getting. Oh yeah, I'm number 3 on the search. 4-Point Farms is second from searching with my name. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? 4-Point? Get off my search. How to listen to pirate radio on shortwave, broken signal. He's number 1 on my search. If we put Danny Shortwave, he's number 1. I'm not even number 1 with my own name. How is that possible, YouTube? Yeah, 4-Point Farms is number 2. But you know why? Because they're getting ads. That's what YouTube does. Now, when I get monetized, I should be number 1. Boom. That's nonsense. Danny Shortwave, he's number 2, 4-Point. Are you kidding me? Yeah, that is silly. And he's number 5. Another 4-Point video. 4-Point. So I got 2 in the top 5. Yeah, 2. He has 2 in the top 5. I have 2 in the top 5. What the hell? Unless he's putting I gotta look at his, maybe the tags. Maybe they got my tag in there. Maybe somebody using my tag. Because that could be that. Some people like to copy people's tags. He's also number like 12. It's a bunch of 4-Point. Friend the Shed, okay. Dave Castler, another 4-Point. And there he goes. Danny Hallwells. His name is Danny Hallwells. That's the one that comes up a lot in my searches. He's I don't know if he's a musician. I don't want to click on it and get a copyright. I think it's a musician. And the word shortwave is in the I don't know if it's music. Because it says provided by you so anyway, that comes up a lot. Danny Hallwells. Then Jills comes up a lot because he's an official SWL. He comes up a lot in the searches too. But yeah, so now my searches are on the bottom. Previous watch, but that's previous watch. But Danny Shortwave. Now, if I put Danny Shortwave and Radio DX, I should only be me mostly. If I put Danny Radio and Radio DX on my search, let's see. Yeah, number 1 is the live stream right now listed. It says live. Number 2 is a picture of my channel, and then I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, until I get down to again. Who shows up? 4-Point. What the? Yo. Anyway, but if you put Danny Shortwave only, no, it's not me. That's why I took it. That's why I took the tag. I said, no, I'm taking it before somebody else takes it, and then what? No, because I don't post much with my call sign. I could do it, but I'm not gonna post much. I'm not gonna because I don't use the call sign a lot. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, I'm number 1. My channel. Yeah, my channel comes up, and that's it. Only my channel comes up as the top search. If I just put the call sign, my channel comes up right there. But yeah, no. So I that's why I took Danny Shortwave. I'm not gonna let nobody take it. No, I was thinking about doing. I was trying to take Shortwave first, but that's gone. So they try to give me Shortwave, like a number like 8830 something or whatever the hell was on them. I said no, I don't want that. So I said, what about Danny's Shortwave? It was available. I said, oh yeah, I'm taking it. Thank you. I'm taking it. I ain't gonna wait. Because somebody was gonna take it. There's too many Dannys that are close to the that do radio listen. Danny's a very common name anyway. So Danny and Shortwave, somebody was gonna take it. So I said, no, before they take it, I'm taking it. Ain't gonna let that. I'm not gonna let that get. I'm not gonna lose that to chance. Yeah, but I'm not gonna lose that to chance. So if you can get your name, just like Keegan the Extra, I would just get Keegan the Extra. Get it? Like VT Radio, he has his. At VT Radio, that's it. No numbers, no nothing. You know? Same thing with Elmer Time. Elmer Time at Elmer Time. YouTube.com/at Elmer Time. That's gonna be better on your search. On the search. You're gonna get more, you know. It's just better to it's always better to the shorter the name, the better. The shorter the that's why when I started with Danny Radio, Danny Shortwave Radio DX, at that time, that's what I wanted to pick. But if I had to do it over again, I would have picked something. But at that time, remember that has what happened to me. I was gonna do Danny Shortwave only. But that guy kept coming up on the search, Danny Hallwell, with the Shortwave song, whatever the hell. He kept dominating the search. So I got a whole bunch of content. Then I had to do a blog with the Radio DX and all that. And I finally started moving up on the search. But yeah, you remember, it's the YouTube algorithm. Anytime you can get your name without no numbers, get the name. Take the name. Always. Nobody's going to remember all those numbers. So right now, if I say, oh yeah, go to Keegan's channel, I'm not going to remember. Go to Keegan 8831. I'm not going to remember all that. Keegan the Exa. YouTube/Keegan YouTube/ at Keegan the Exa. That's it. Boom. People know your channel. They already heard it over and over through this. Same thing with VT Radio. At VT Radio. I say, you want to know about fixing radios? Go to at VT Radio. There you go. See how it comes out? You want to know? You want to learn about FM? You want to see FMDXC? Go to at Keegan DXA. That's it. Elmer Time Extra. Ham Radio. At Elmer Time. It's harder to say at Elmer Time. What is it? You know, whatever number they assign. Oh. It's like if you can get just without the number, get it without the number. Yeah, go in there. You search it. Keep searching for it too. Oh, pick the numbers that you want. You know, if I had to pick the number, I would have picked like something like what I want. 1966, because that's when I was born. 1966. You know, Danny in 1966. Oh, my area code 914. You know, I don't want them to give me random numbers. I don't want random numbers. You know, at Danny 914. That's my Danny show. The Danny show. I have future content for that one day. I was trying to get the Danny show. Oh, sorry. Let me just go to my channel for that. Why am I searching it? Let me go ahead. Channel tab. The Danny show. Right? If I click on it, is the Danny show 914. That's it. I tried to get the Danny show, but somebody took it. Somebody took Danny show, the Danny show. So I took the Danny show 914 because I live in Yonkers, 914 area code. So I took it. That's it. I don't want to take the Danny show. 8759. No, I want the Danny Show 914. If I can get the Danny Show, I get a Danny Show 914 for the future. So that's my future channel for talk about other stuff. That's gonna be a all free for all channel, reaction channel. I might talk sports. I'm not gonna get into politics. Politics is too divisive or too divisive. Excuse me, how you want to say it. I will not get into politics because politics is too much. It's too much division. I'm talking about like sports. If I want to talk about sports, if I want to talk about anything, that's gonna be the channel. I want to do stream on that and just be on, like I do here, but except more broader audience, I hope, which it will be. But I took the name before. I said, I'm not taking a chance. Somebody snatched that name. Nope. Danny Retro Gaming is at Danny Retro Gaming. There you go. You're subscribing to each other. That's cool. See? Win-win. You got another subscriber. And you got a radio subscriber. And that's what I tell people. You come onto my chat, I let you, please post your links up and all that. I know a lot of YouTubers don't do this. I'm doing this. Some YouTubers don't want people to post their channel link up because they're like, oh, well, we're in competition. No, I'm not competing with anybody. I'm not competing with anybody. I want to see everybody have grow. Tom comes on here, he has 50,000 subscribers. He stopped by my channel. I appreciate that, and he's been supporting. He's been supporting my channel since I started with less than 100 subscribers. And it's the same thing I want to do. I'm going to do the same thing. I say, if I ever get 5,000 subscribers or 10,000, whatever, I'm not going to forget the people that were helping me out, because like I said, without you guys, this chat is not possible. I would have an empty chat, So there you go. So VT Radio, yeah, Elmer, VT Radio. Yeah, I love it. I enjoy watching his videos. He has he has a lot of old radios. So, and Diesel 10 is another channel. He hasn't been on my live feed lately, but Diesel 10 is another guy. When he made that review on the let me post his link, Diesel 10. He also has shooting. He has rifles and stuff like that too. But he has a lot of old radios too. Diesel 10. He's been on the chat. He hasn't been on the chat lately. I think a few days. Last week he was on for a few minutes. But that's another channel I enjoy watching. Diesel 10. He has 799 subscribers. He's about to hit 800. His channel had like 200 subscribers alone when he did the E-Time. He was one of the first videos that did the E-Time. The latest E-Time. He did 2 videos on that, and those videos blew up his channel. The E-Time. He made a comparison with another model. He broke down that radio, and he returned it. He returned that radio. He returned it. So his video, I remember his video. He was under like 100. He was under like four something, and he got like 200-300 subscribers. I mean, like 200 plus subscribers since he posted that video. Channel blew up. So he's about to hit 800. He's at 799. He's at right now. So he's gonna get 1,000 subscribers. Diesel 10. Diesel 10. Of course, Matt Ready the Extra. Everybody knows him. I'm trying to see another channel that I want to. Let me see if I can shout him out. And let me see. That doesn't have 1,000, and that I enjoy watching. Brian has 1,000, right? Yeah, Brian has 1,000. Look, Brian has 1,000. I enjoy watching Brian's videos too. No, you don't have to, Elma. You don't have to. It's okay. You don't have to. If you want to, just say shout out. That's fine if you want to. But I plan to do that with. So Brian ASDX AM dial. Yeah, because I remember Brian Dominguez. That's his name, Brian Dominguez. So his thing is at Brian 1010DX. No, I'm just a YouTube search. I'm just on YouTube and I do the search. No, because for you guys, I already have you guys subscribed. So I just go to my, like you guys all subscribe. I subscribe, so I just go down this way. For the search, I go to the YouTube search. I just go to my YouTube search. Another channel that Andy County has a channel. Oh, he only has 2 videos. Okay, Andy Cowley. I'm trying to find the people that be on my oh yeah, Jim's radio check. Let me put Jim, yeah, right here, Jim. Doing Jim's radio check. Let me post his link up. Jim's radio check, here you go. It's up to his channel. He's always on here. I don't know if he's on right now, but another cool brother right there. And he has a few radios too. Jim's radio check. It's at Jim's radio check 936. So Jim, if you're out there, just get at Jim's radio check. Try to get that name. All right. Let me go here. Okay. So he has a bunch of short videos. His upload. The last one he did was 6 hours ago. Radio Marti. Okay. So Jim's radio check. There you go. He has videos. So he has 512 subscribers. Yeah, there you go. So there you go. Good job. Thank you. I'm giving him a shout out. He's always on here too. Jim's radio check. So he has a bunch of videos. He has DX AMDX videos. He did one on the Uniden scanner a month ago. I posted a comment on his and I saw that video because I was thinking about buying that radio one time. So Jim's radio check. There you go. So you 512, okay. So and he has some short videos. He has a few short videos. He has let me see what a playlist channels. And yeah, so he's been around since 2013. So Jim's radio check. He's about to hit 100,000 views. He's at 94,000 views total. So that's another person I want to shout out to here because he's always on here. And I appreciate them. Don Locks, he hasn't been here for a while, but Don Locks is another one. On my first couple of lives, but he lives in Australia. So there's a time zone thing with Don Locks. But he's a cool guy. He was on my retro gaming channel too when I was streaming. He lives in Australia. He collects locks. He hasn't been on for a while. I'm hoping he's okay, but I saw him. He posted recently. I guess he just so he's a cool guy too, Don Locks. He has 481 subscribers. The reason why the reason why I checked out his channel because he's into he's the first person I know that collects locks, all types of locks. I didn't even know that was a hobby. People collect locks. Because I was fascinated by that stuff too. So when I watched a few of his videos, but he hasn't been on my live stream lately, so I hope he's okay. I like his channel. And of course, he's all, like I said, under 1,000 subscribers. Another one I watch is he hit 1,000. Okay, so he has weather radios. He was one of he's been following me for a long time, and you know what? I'm gonna give him a shout out. Asian Weather Boy. he posted comments on my videos and long time ago, but I don't know if anybody heard of him. Ryan Kong, the Asian weather boy. I think he's from Minnesota. He posts a lot of weather related videos. He has weather radio. So if anybody into that weather radio and all that, this is one of the channels I subscribe to, and oh, he's from Cambodia. Okay, he's from Cambodia, and that's another one that I subscribe to. He's commented on my on my videos, but the early videos. But he's still posting, so he's at 324 now. And there's others here, but they're not more related radio equipment. And let me see if I can find another. Oh, there's another one I want to show you. Yeah, this guy, but he went over 1,000. But I don't know, Keegan. You know this guy? Even though he has 1,000, but I subscribed to his channel for a long time. Jose Antonio Kucher. He's from Argentina. He does a FM DXing, medium wave DXing. He does some great catches. He's from Argentina. This guy, you're talking about long distance catches. This guy catches a bunch of stuff. Jose Antonio Kucher. So, I messaged him a few times. I said, so he has like a beverage antenna. He has a Perseus SDR. Look, he got a Cuban FM DX. Okay, again, this is for under 1,000 subscribers and all that, Bobby. Yeah, I don't think he needs my help. I'm trying to get the smaller, like, I'm mentioning him because he is a Jill's, he needs no introduction. Bobby. Everybody knows Jill. We all know Jill's. He doesn't need any special, I always mention him anyway, but yeah. Official SWL channel. There you go. Bobby, you can post the link. Go ahead, post the link for him. Yeah. Of course, I have a bunch that have over 1,000. But I'm trying to see the ones that are under 1,000 that I wanted to mention before. Of course, Kilo Cat 7. I've been a subscriber for him for a long time. I think there's one more guy I wanted, because he's the one that one more guy that I want to show, because he inspired me to buy this radio. All these radios. He inspired me. This guy inspired me. He was on here. He stopped by a couple of weeks ago. He left a comment too. Where is he at? Where is he at? I'm trying to find him under my subscriptions. Under my subscriptions. Okay, I'm just gonna search. Let me see. This is one of the early channels that I subscribed to. And he lives in Florida. He's from Miami. His early videos was the Hamelin medium wave DX, a lot of Cuban medium wave DX, and he does FM DX. No, a lot of medium wave. Excuse me, a lot of medium wave. Puerto Rico also is this guy, Miami SWL Radio. He has 144 subscribers. When I started my channel, his early videos, the Hamelin, the older videos, that got me hooked on buying these radios. It was him. When I bought the other radios, because I saw how much he enjoyed those radios tuning, and I said, man, I want to get a tube radio now. This guy did it. It was because of this guy. So I want to mention that his channel. Right now, right now he's using the FRG 7700. That's the ones he's been using lately. Actually, let me see. Let me go to his new videos. Oh yeah, he hasn't posted a video in 3 years. Okay, wow, yeah. But he stopped by the other day. He said, yeah, he put a comment. He told me he enjoyed my channel. I thanked him. But yeah, it was his video. See, he has a Hammerlin HQ 100. He does some CB. His channel's been around for a long time. Like 8, what is it? He got videos that go back 8 years. But he hasn't posted one in 3 years. Wow, okay. But anyway, I just wanted to mention him. You know? So yeah. I subscribe Keegan DX. I subscribe to Keegan DXer. I mean FMDXer in St. Louis who heard my locals. Well, oh, cool. There you go. Yeah, Jill's became a ham recently. It's been over a year. He's been at. So now he's gonna do his he's gonna do live stream on that too. He says soon. Keegan, right here. Yeah, so Jill's is gonna do his amateur radio. Elmer. That's gonna be his amateur radio channel. I mean, it is. Originally it was official VHF UHF, and he renamed it to that. So anything ham radio related, he's posting it there. And that's Jill's call sign. Ham radio, amateur radio channel. And of course he has official SWL, which we all know. Of course, yeah. Of course, it needs no introduction. And here it is. But that's Jill's channel. Of course, Jill's channel. We all subscribe to his channel, but I just want to put it there. And you caught him on 40 meter FTA. Okay, caught him last night on 40 meter FTA. Okay. But there's a whole bunch of channels here that I would love to, but of course, most of them, they don't need, like Theo comes in here, Theo, TOT. But he has like 300, he has 3,000 plus subscribers. And, another one I haven't seen recently, but he went over 1,000 is Marcos DX. Oh, MDK2. He's at 297. I'll post his link too right here. MDK2. He comes on here every so often. Matt, MDK2. If anybody subscribed to that channel, go ahead right there. MDK2. He's at 297. He's on here every so often. He's on here. There you go. And of course, anybody want to recommend me the other channel? That's fine. Yeah, 290. Okay. Yeah, Matt. Yeah, Matt. Matt also. There's a whole bunch of other ones. But again, I'm gonna make a review on the ones that I'm gonna make a review on Keegan, on Elmer, on Bobby's channel, and a couple of other more, and of course, yeah, and then like Jim's Radio Check. Gonna make a review. I'm gonna make a few videos, post them over the next couple of weeks, and that way, if it can help out, and also, like I said, whenever I'm on live, especially now, 4 hours now, 4 hours and 10 minutes. So there's a 4 hour mark. It's okay. Because again, my stream is without you guys, the stream doesn't happen. And I appreciate every one of you. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys show up here. I don't expect every live stream where you guys show up, but most of the time you guys just show up, and I appreciate that. And that's what it's all about. It's all about and of course, when if you guys ever do live stream, that would be cool too. If I will definitely be watching, and any way I can help promote a channel, I will. All right, so I'm gonna sign off now. It's 4 hours and 10 minutes, and it's gonna be 9 o'clock in the evening here. I'm gonna make dinner, and I'm gonna enjoy the rest of the evening. So I want to say, everybody, thank you for stopping by. I'll be back on Tuesday. Hopefully, Jules will be back on Saturday. I'll see you guys over there in the chat. Oops, sorry. And of course, I'm gonna be looking into Sunday, but that's probably gonna happen most likely after the holidays. I'll come up with a new schedule. So I'll see you guys either on Tuesday, and anyway, thank you for stopping by. Thank you, everybody. And I'll see you next time. I'll see you on the next one. Take care. Bye-bye.